What's up, everybody? What is going on? PC Load Letter, welcome. Everybody out there, welcome. It's been a whole week, but I finally completed this whole setup. So thanks and welcome. New perspective, yeah. Okay. So, to get started, we have 2 packages if anyone wants to redeem that. We got this trio-60 to build, and we have a few giveaways today, some of which are going to be junky, and we'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what you guys think. So, let's get started. Let me know what you guys think of the sound. I think this is largely motivated by me wanting to get the sound right, and I'm hoping the sound is okay. So, all right. Also, here's another quick thing. Okay, I replaced this, I got this overhead light. It's not on right now. So this is what it looks like when it's on. A little less echoey. Okay. So I turned this overhead light on. I have a couple other lights as well. When I go to the overhead, this is what this looks like. Let me also try something here. Here's another light. I don't know if I like that. Okay. This is what it looks like. I think it's kind of shadowy. I don't know what y'all think. But if I turn it off, I mean, there's still shadows. I mean, that's just kind of like the light is a little hard, you know? So I've been trying to figure out ways to sort of diffuse that light better, or just kind of make it so that it's useful but not the way it is. I don't know. Okay. So, let's take a look at what we've got here. This is our trio-60. We had foam in here that I didn't install. And let's see. I think it's PCB and plate packaging. All right, here it is. So, we had built this with red inks in December. As kind of a man, this is hard to take out, huh? Sort of like a Christmas themed board. Ooh. But I think what was especially annoying, 2 things. That, I don't know if you guys could see that, but it's kind of like if you run a flex test on it, it's kind of crackly. I think because of how loose the inks are in the PC plate. Yeah, I guess that's kind of mostly it. That was mostly the issue. Largely, I don't know. I look at it as largely boring, and I kind of just want to switch it out. The PC plate and this combo is just not great. I'm wondering now, so one of the things that I have in mind here is, look at this, we got the keyboard drawer. A couple of these are, whoa, who is that? All hex, what's going on? Thank you for the 8 months of support. Okay, so we got some U4Ts that we're gonna do tonight, or build this with tonight. But all hex, welcome. We got the new setup. For anyone who's just tuning in, I'm probably going to do this all night long. Just switch back so that people can sort of see here. This is the new setup now. So Very exciting. All right. Looking slick. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So maybe we'll run some prediction or some polls. Given that I'm gonna build this with I'm gonna rebuild this with U4T switches. Should I run case foam? Ooh, how about plate foam? See how many, but it's gonna be all no votes. We'll see. All right. I was thinking about the whole should I use foam / tape mod / etc. Yeah. And what did you come up with? All right, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do all this. I realize people who are out of their mind tuning switches, why not the board itself? So is that pro foam / tape mod? It sounds like a pro tape mod / foam argument. I gotta figure out. Okay, I see one weakness in my setup here, which is I am not certain how to deal with this. Bringing the desolder gun over here from this positioning, because I have like a new.
Yabba dabba doo!
Whoa, it's Andy.
What's poppin'?
I'm streaming right now. Ava, welcome. I got the new setup. I don't know if you're available to sort of see.
I'll tune in.
All right.
Okay, I gotta watch 2 30-second ads. Okay, cool. Very sick.
All right, give me a second. I gotta figure out how to get this.
Yeah, you be making that ad money now, huh?
I don't know if that's the case. I haven't seen a Twitch check roll in some time.
Okay, I'm watching this stream.
All right.
What am I looking at?
I gotta figure this whole thing out. Okay. Wow, this is complicated to get this over the other side. Okay. If you are watching right now, here's what this looks like.
What in the world's going on?
Do you see it?
Oh, so you moved your office to your bedroom.
Yeah, I moved. Lala Bop, welcome. Hammer Brother, welcome. Yes, this is. I moved everything over from my original setup, to the bedroom, and I moved my bed out to the living room.
Where's your amiibos? That's the real question there.
I left them in the living room.
Yeah. Good.
Love the.
You mean your bedroom now?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like it feels like the living room is a little less. There's quite a bit less life in there.
That's weird. It's so weird how you moved your. You have like an open living room, bedroom, kitchen now.
Yeah, it's like a studio. Right?
Interesting. It's weird that you would want that.
Let's see. Brother, I love the black and white theme going on. I got these acoustic panels in the back that I had a choice of black, but I chose gray because I just thought it would be like too much black. But
Black
I do
would
have
made your room look small.
I do have. Wait, what's that?
black would have made your room look small.
So that's the funny thing is that I have black acoustic panels in front of me because they were like a dude's like DIY. Also, I realized you can see that bass trap in there. I wasn't meaning to do that, so let me see if I can tilt this down. We could hide that a little bit.
Oh, you're wearing the shirt I got you.
Yes.
It's a sick shirt.
Yeah. I wanted to wear, I feel like I don't know why I haven't worn this. I was like saving it, you know?
For what?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. For some reason, I thought like, oh, I don't want to mess it up, you know? But I'm just like, why don't I just wear it? It's a nice shirt. It's like one of my favorite artists. You know, I what was silly was Ada and I we planned the trip to Hawaii like last summer, and then Faye Webster announced a tour, and then I bought tickets to her show in Oakland, and then like I just forgot that it fell right when we planned the vacation. It's kind of silly.
Well.
All right. Let's see. Then we got a record player and everything. Yes, we got that's a U-turn Orbit I got like several years ago. I think my my vinyl collection started because Alex got me Rodeo on vinyl. And then that right there that's just a laptop stand that has my work laptop and then my other work laptop and then also my Artisans. And then we got the this is the Fang Studio 2 keyboard stand. So I'm going to use that to hold one of the one keyboard that I use as a wireless one for there, and then the other one I'll use as I guess the board that I'll be building on any given stream. So okay. By the way, guys, 2 packages today if anyone wants to redeem them. But welcome everybody. Avo, Hammer Brother, All Hex, Lalabop, PC Low Letter. Bedroom is now the office. Yes. New redeem to play. Oh, that's an interesting one. I have to think about how to do that because I will want to not get DMCA'd. But that's an interesting. That is an interesting idea, Lalabop. I appreciate you bringing that up. So thank you for that. I'll take that idea to corporate. All right, 2 packages. Okay, you guys redeemed the 2 packages, which means let me hold off on this whole thing. Okay, let's also push this as much to the side as possible. Clear out a little space. Okay, 2 packages. Both of them are crazy. Also, yesterday I got this crazy cut because I found this you know that box cutter I use for everything? I found this in my drawer. It's like a very tiny version of this box cutter, and man, it's really sharp. It's super sharp. It's crazy. So I was trying to open a rug pad, and I cut myself in the thumb, and it sucks because Tuesdays are my Splatoon nights, and I felt like I was not as good because I cut my thumb. Ooh, okay, we got a Haichu. And we got this guy right here. So let's check him out. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. All right, take a look at this. So good, so good. Archetype EPBT traveling pizza. Let me see if I can get it closer. See all the little details. That is Pepe. Kiss it. No, I can't. deface this. I'm not worthy. So good. Join. That's the best sculpt. This is a really good sculpt, I gotta say. It's really good. I love the tentacles. I love how it kind of looks like it's crossing its arms. I love all of their tentacle sculpts. Artisan wrap. Oh man, I don't know. Like, I love to raffle off an artisan, but I like this one too much. I like this one too much. So if I do, it won't be this one. Please. Argrel, welcome back. Alright. Which artisans do you have? I have a few. In fact, I have them all in a case now. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be like an artisan. Let's see. I don't know. We gotta get through all this. We gotta get through all this, you know? We gotta get through stream. We gotta get through opening up these packages. This is gonna make me feel bad. Wait, what? What's gonna make you feel bad? Alright. We got a big package. Whoa. Whoa. I moved the whole table. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get some gloves. I thought you were whipping out the box early. I'm not gonna whip out the box early. I'm not gonna whip it out yet. But I gotta wear these gloves because I gotta use this mini box cutter. At least let me watch the build and get flex. Yeah, there. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Gloves are coming on because I need to use this box cutter that I cut myself with yesterday. And the package is pretty big and pretty well packed. Okay, I gotta tell you guys. So, here's the situation. I did another no-no. But I felt like I just couldn't do it. Or I couldn't not do it. It's I bought another keyboard from overseas. And I think it's a really nice keyboard from my understanding. The problem is that like when you buy like really nice keyboards from overseas, there's no telling what's gonna happen. So let me flip this upside down and show you. I was like doing my best. I was doing my absolute best to make sure that it would come in safe. And I think it has. I'm gonna try my best to not show or dox myself or anything, but okay, how about this? I won't show it on the overhead, but this is what the package looks like. Oh, that might be dangerous. Yo, this is exciting. Did Customs mess with it? Lividity Caps, thank you for the follow. I would hope this time they did not, because it very much looks like Customs didn't mess with it. This is a box inside of, like, the box is surrounded entirely by, like, several layers of bubble wrap. And then the bubble wrap is all taped up very, very nicely with fragile stickers. And then the shipping label is in a sleeve taped to all the taped up bubble wrap. So, let's see how it turns out. I'm struggling to open it, like even just all of the layers of bubble wrap. I can show you, or I can count the number of layers of bubble wrap in here. But what is cool about this is that because it's surrounded in all this bubble wrap, I am decently certain there's nothing on the box that would dox me, but let me also find out. Okay, let me also count the number of layers of bubble wrap. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 layers of bubble wrap outside of this box. Now let me try to retrieve it from the box. Okay. Alright, as I can see, there's a bunch of stuff taped up on the box, but like it's largely been removed. I'm just gonna assume that this is okay to show. What is this? Okay. This was wrapped in 12 layers of bubble wrap. And then the bubble wrap is where the shipping label was. So for once, I can actually cut open a box underneath the overhead camera. Vintage camera? No, it's a keyboard. Dang, it's like there's so much bubble wrap that like it's like now stuck on this very sharp blade. Is that your blood? The black stuff? Ooh, okay. Then it arrived in a pretty perfectly like this box is really perfectly sized. Is this lo-fi TikTok songs? It might be. Should I switch it out? I don't know. I came across this playlist earlier and I just started playing it and I realized this is like not the vibe at all, is it? Should I go back to let's go back to Bossa Nova. Are you guys cool with that? Let's listen to Bossa Nova. So yeah, two pieces of foam inside of a TX bag. The fella got the TX bag is inside of more plastic, huh? And let's see how well... Is this the one from Asia? It is. It is. This came from overseas. Southeast Asia. Alright, I gotta hand it to the guy. If only everyone packaged items like this. If only. Ooh, that was dangerous. Where'd you buy it from? It was a... Ooh, what was it? Friend of a friend. It was a friend of Stottlekeeb's. All the layers of wrap probably discourage customers from opening it. Ooh, is that the way? Ooh, is that the way? Alright, guys. I gotta sort this all out. Okay. Are you guys ready? Woohoo! I like this. A lot of bubble wrap. Getting to like basically the top of the case. Great packaging. Mechaland. I guess this is... Okay, so here's the situation. Stottlekeeb's, the guy who sold it to me, and then the guy who designed the board are all friends. And the guy who sold me this board... So this is... I'll preface this with... I purchased a B-stock board from this person. And the guy selling me the B-stock board, friends with the original designer, runs this vendor. He's actually a vendor in Southeast Asia. So this must be his store. So let's take a look and see what we got. Okay. Let's take a look. We got a couple of plates, I believe. 3 plates. I think 1 hot swap and 1 solder PCB. Yep. And now, let's take a look. Oh wow, 4 plates. Is it 3 or 4 plates? This guy's right here. This is an Oxara HHKB. And this board had interested me a lot. Like when I first heard of it. Yeah, because it has a, so this one specifically, this is a friends and family unit. Let me get close because I raised this camera up. Let me get close. This is a friends and family unit for which it's actually designed differently from the non-friends and family units. It has a Jane style Toblerone weight, and I'm just like, why have we not seen these types of weights, and why have we not really seen much stainless steel in 60% form factors? So I don't know. It's weird, right? Yes, this is the Oxara, and this is a B stock. So what's interesting is, like, I can kind of, you can very vaguely see why it's B stock. Now I have some sweaty palms, so pardon me for that. But I can very vaguely see how it could be B stock, but like, man, I am not stressing at all. So like, take a look right here. I think like right there is just like, hey, there's like a little tiny bit of scuff on the stainless steel, but like, I'm not tripping over that. I knew this in advance. Like, he went through like a billion pictures with me, and I was still willing to get it, but this guy's cool. Very cool. If you want to see the back right side up, that's what it looks like. Oxara, and there are my eyes. So yes, this is the Oxara. I don't really think the trio is fine as it is, but I'm not gonna lie, it's I guess I have some, I don't know what I want to build with this yet. So is that like, I need some time to think about it. I need some time to think about what I even want to build this with before I can consider building it. And I haven't really had much time to think about it. I haven't really had much time for anything because I've literally spent the last Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today's Wednesday already? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like I've been working on this like move for like 6 days. Jeez. Oh, that's terrible. I feel bad too because this arrived actually Thursday evening, and I'm just like, okay, I'll open it the next time I stream, and then like, I didn't even stream on Monday, and I'm not gonna be streaming for the rest of this week too. I'm busy tomorrow and Friday night, but I apologize for that, but we'll try to make up for it next week. Will we see you when we visit the Bay? When are you, plural, visiting the Bay, and who's visiting the Bay? When is this? Did I miss something? All right, quickly, let's just take a look at all the additional stuff. I'm gonna put these gloves back on because I gotta use this box cutter again. Damn, that NorCal server really be dead? No. That's again, it's my fault. The NorCal server is most definitely not dead. I've just been like, you know, kind of completely out of it. So that's my bad. That's my bad. Now the NorCal server is actually kind of lit, you know? All right. Living in San Jose area, me and Smile. Okay. All right. All right, let's skip the more interesting apartment makeover. What? Well, if you guys want to see, I know everyone's just tuning in. If you guys would quickly want to see what the apartment looks like, here it is. I moved everything. So I used to have my entire office workspace set up out in the living room. And then I've basically swapped places between that and my bed. So now I'm sleeping in the living room with the sofa, with the TV, with the kitchen, everything. And all of my work is now done here. So this is it. Where's the couch? The couch is still in the living room. I was like thinking about whether or not it made sense to put the couch in here, but I don't think it did. It's too deep, and then like I'd be losing out on all this stuff here, all the drawers. So you've seen my place, Lala. You've been here. I just imagine the bed in place of where my whole setup was. It's basically what it looks like, but I have junk everywhere in there right now. So I finished the apartment makeover for this like studio room, but everything's still a mess out there. I gotta clean up. So can't imagine a bed and a couch there together. It actually, so I was thinking it would be worse than it actually is. TV's still in the same place. I can't see the TV from where the bed is. Yeah, I can't really see the TV from where the bed is. I could maybe try to whip something up, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Okay. Let's just check over, make sure everything looks good. This is the hot swap PCB. Everything looks good. Everything looks real good. I think I know how you organize it. Yeah. Solder PCB. Everything looks good. Whoa, wait a second. This solder PCB is really interesting, because take a look at this, guys. I don't know that I've seen this before. What am I looking at? That's the crazy thing. Okay, so take a look at why I think this solder PCB is interesting. This is the back of the PCB, right? So you can kind of see all the stabilizer holes right here. But it looks like a normal solder PCB, right? Little sus, PCBs didn't come with anti-static sleeves. That's true. But, I mean, sometimes I don't put them in there. Look at this. When I flip it to the front side, there are also pads. It's crazy. You know, that's true. I noticed that PCBs sometimes come in these anti-static sleeves, but there have been times where I've gotten mine in bubble wrap, and I personally haven't had an issue, but you're right. It could possibly be, right? Maybe those are worth testing. Maybe I could test them a little bit later or another time. North-facing switch for the centered USB port. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't notice that. Also, this glove has seen better days. Look at that, my middle finger exposed. It's kind of like the zipper is down on my middle finger. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Kind of a weird thing, but you know, it's actually probably not a terrible thing, considering that, like, you know, your top row is usually going to have like the highest profile. All right, let's take a look at plates. So there's an FR4 full installed there. Oh, that ain't good. The alu plate. The alu plate's bent. Huh. Okay, I didn't sign up for this one. Luckily, okay, how do I put this? Yeah, this is an oof, but I would just say luckily, I would venture to say alu plates are like the easiest to get cut custom, so I could make a big fuss, possibly. I could possibly make a big fuss to get the plate design so I could just get a new one cut, you know? It's just perma-flexed. All right. There are 4 plates in here. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me check real quick, because do I have anything to complain about technically? Because I, for some reason, thought I only was getting 3 plates. Like, I don't know if this alu one was just included. I missed the message. Yeah, he only sold me 3 plates, and then he added this message. I'll also give you a free alu plate. Just remember having that one, but bent in the middle. Okay, so this was not even actually part of the deal. This guy just threw it in. Yeah, the guy just threw it in because he just had it and it was broken. But I'm recalling now that he only had 3 in the listing, so I got confused there. But okay, the other 3 materials. This one's FR4. What are these other 2? The other 2 are POM and polypropylene. How do you tell which one's POM and which one's polypropylene? I think this is POM, the glossier one. But then I feel like now Chris has a trash giveaway. He just sent you his trash. I got CG blend on. PP is more flexible and softer. I don't know what to say, man. They're both soft. I guess maybe this one's like a little bit softer. I don't know. Yeah, I guess this one's PP. Wait, the wider one looks like is polypropylene? Because like I've seen POM in both matte and glossy. So that's why it's just like knowing that this one's glossy gives me nothing. Bonus plate. Burnt Pop Chicken, welcome. But this one seems a little floppier. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Whatever. Alright, so that is everything with the scuffed alu plate. Okay, so that's the Axara. Alright, I will also preface it with this. Whenever we go and build it, but I kind of just, I want to say this part. I think that this is one of the better, if not possibly one of the best looking boards I've seen. With that said, I have heard that people might not think it's necessarily the best sounding one. Like, I don't think people thought it was terrible, but I just think that people were just like, oh, it's all right. But aesthetics wise, it looks really good, right? Like, it looks like really good, right? Okay, I guess we'll just does this show up? I wonder if I just like leave this here. I guess you can see that a little bit. Okay, all right, back to business. Oh, by the way, guys, for anyone who hasn't already seen this, a funny thing about this trio-60. I feel like this is too high. This camera, I gotta like, on this. Anyways, look at the bottom row. 1 unit, 1.5, 7, 1.25, 1.25. What? How does that work? All right. I'm also realizing I have a bunch of tools out there that I never brought in, so let me go grab the keycap puller so you guys can see what's going on here. For anyone who hasn't already seen it. Chaos. Alright. There's my mason jar full of some tools. Alright. Gloves come off because there's no more box cutter usage for now. Alright. Take a look, guys. So, the bottom row. Normal 1U placement. Normal 1.5 unit placement. Watch this. Normal 1.5 unit placement and normal 1U placement. So what has happened? Take a look, guys. Cherry, OG Cherry pad print offset 1.25 unit keycaps. These, I believe, come from Cherry MY, like G81 keyboards. But I never thought that they would actually be useful. But here they are. So the offsetting on the entire board that I harvested from is all offset this way. So the thing is, I can't put 1.25 unit on this side without it, like basically it'd have to be upside down in order to actually fit. So I can only put it on one side. All right. So that is that's the keycap set. We also got the top row relegendables. But I guess it's time. It's time now. Take everything off here. Oh, okay. So I said I asked for plate foam. By the way, I think 22nd T. Thank you for the bits on your vote for plate foam. But I guess we got another poll going up for case foam. I think plate foam lost 0 to 5. So here's another one. Question for y'all about whether or not we should run case foam. Poll is up. Get your votes in. One second, I'm checking something. Again, this is also provided the reality of we're gonna be using U4T switches. So I don't know that I've I can think of a time where I've used foams for a tactile build. So it's one thing that kind of intrigues me as a possibility of just I kind of just want to try it. But at the same time, I don't really know how I can expect it to be like very good. All right, another thing that I have in my mind. I'm using white on black on one other set. And that is, or one other keyboard, which is my Switch Couture Alice. And I actually think that those keycaps are nicer than this one. So, like this one's like a little bit more yellowed. So I may go steal those keycaps and then put these like on the Switch Couture Alice. All right, take a look. I don't know if y'all could see that. Maybe not. I'll raise it up. And also, the microphone is like literally right here, so then you guys should be able to hear it. I may need to turn off the music, but take a look. If you run like a flex test level press, like you'll hear and see something really weird happen. Do you guys hear that? Let me pause the music. Yeah, it's creaky. It's very crackly. It's weird. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not sure if this is a plate thing Like, is it the plate material? Is it the combination of the plate and the switches? Is the plate too tight? That's a good question. Is the plate binding with the switch sides? I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't really know what to say. Like, is it a PCB thing? Like, the thing that I'll end up wondering here is, like, what if we go in, like, because, like, I always thought that inks are kind of loose, right? So my thought has just kind of generally been, the reason this is happening is because these are not as, like, say, tight as a U4T switch. So I was trying to think of, like, okay, what are the tightest switches that I could possibly put into a board like this? And so this is why I wanted to do the U4Ts in this. But it's weird, right? Plastic of the plate and the switches are sticking. I don't know. I really don't. But okay. All right. One thing I just want to mention. I find these, like, seamless, like, screwless looking boards to be, like, they are a pretty interesting design, yeah. Like, I don't know, it's not new or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. Might be a good idea to put some switches in and see if they type properly before resoldering. Yeah, and so here's my other thing too. I know that everyone's basically voted for no foam at all. I recognize that you guys have done this, right? But at the same time, I'm just kind of curious. Is there any chance that foam would address this issue? I don't know. I don't know if it will, but you gotta believe me in saying, like, I'm very curious. But I know you guys said no foam, so we are probably not gonna put foam. We'll see. Oh, Ada's here. Guys, everybody. Ada's here. I need more trays. Alright, I took out 3 screws. I don't know what I did just now with the third one. Oh, here it is. I don't want you to get a FOMO. You mean, like, fear of missing out of using foam or not using foam? Okay, here's what we'll do. We will build this with no foam. Yes. Oh, this is really tight. I think I gotta use the I fixed it. Let's get the top really tight. Oh, but luckily, you know what I think I'm recalling made this so challenging to build was I didn't have a plate fork back then. And now I do. Damn it. Okay, do I just need to lift this up? Okay, that was all I needed to do. Here's what I do. We'll build this with no foam, and if this doesn't address the issue, then someday, 3 months from now, we're gonna do a rebuild. I think that's the plan. Yeah, it's happening, like, even right now, even, like, not attached. If I just pull out this plate PCB switch assembly, it still happens. Okay, I think I can see it. Look at this. Look at this shit. It's like, I don't even need to press the switches, but just check this out. I can like, if I squeeze the plate and the PCB together, this is what's happening. And I think that that's kind of generally like the sound. But I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. You know, and what's interesting is I think Ken, I don't know if Ken's still here, but I kind of heard about this issue of doing GAT inks on softer plates, but I'm not 100% sure that this is the same 100% the same issue. Yeah, we'll see how tight the U4Ts fit, and let me get the desolder gun on. Ooh, this is kind of like a chore. Have to come around here. I moved the positioning of my two screens. Like I now have one of my displays here standing on a grommet hole inside the desk, which now means like, okay, the positioning and my ability to move it where I want to move it is definitely better, but like reaching for where my desolder gun station is back there is basically impossible, and I don't know why I didn't think of that in advance. Okay. Dark Mode Media. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months of support. 2-month streak. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. Okay, is this done? Oh, looks like we are. Ooh. Oh, Deeds! I was like, why have this? Deeds. Thank you, welcome. I like the new name. I like the rebrand. Alright, I was like, I feel like I've known this name, but have I? Studdle, yes I did. It so far it looks fantastic. I got a little bit confused by the bent alu plate. I realized I missed that message the first time around. But no, everything looks pretty good. I want to spend some time. I don't know if I'll have time later in the stream or not to test the solder PCB. But I am curious about how things will fare just in terms of testing. But so far everything looks good. Prospectively, I want to work to build this hopefully on my next stream, which I think will be on Monday. So we'll you know, we'll sort of face the music once we get to it. But everything looks pretty good. Hey, that pack job was crazy. That pack job was wild. It was the cardboard box inside of literally 12 layers of bubble wrap around the box, and then that's how it was packaged. Oh, that was never seen anything like that. All right, what you build in D's? We got, or I guess Dark Mode Media. We got the trio-60 rebuild, but the Aksara was something we opened up a little bit earlier tonight. Yeah, that PCB compatible with most 60% that is available in the market right now is designed purposely to fit most keyboards in the market. It has a center. It has a. Wait, let me check. I've gotten myself confused here. I had believed it was a center positioned PCB. So it doesn't, you can desolder and remove the port. Oh, wait, is there, hold on. You've now got me curious here. I don't think there's like a daughter board fit though. I'm not sure. Like there's nothing to screw a daughter board into. Time to move the port to prove it. I mean, like, I guess conceptually, yeah, like I could just desolder the port out of any board. Like, okay, just real quick, if you guys want me to sort of show off. So this right here, this is a trio-60 with a center port with a daughter board. This guy right here, at first glance, the Axara, there's no, like, there's a little tiny dip, but it doesn't appear to be like daughter board size to screw anything into. So maybe there's something here that I'm missing that I need to like open it up for. And maybe on Monday when I work to build it, I gotta tune some switches for this. I don't even know what switches I'm gonna use yet for this. So you know, whenever Axara didn't use any daughter board, yeah. Right. So I was a little bit confused of what you might have meant by it's compatible, because I don't know, are there other center, like common center PCB, center ported PCBs? Gotta write save this to your hand. Yeah. But we'll work on it. You know what, actually? Why don't we do a poll for what you guys want to see in the Axara? Let me see what switches I even have. Dang, I got a lot of switches, man. There's a lot of bullshit in here. Oh man. I have more switches than will fit in poll items. And Dixie is welcome, yes. Thank you. Okay, before we get started, I need to grab a beater mat. So, be back in a sec. Alright, the Bob Ross mat gets covered, and then I'm probably going to wash both mats you see here at some point after stream for the next couple of days. The Bob Ross mat's been taking a crazy beating. Alright, let's see. I want to look at this again. Give me 1 second while I look at this. Rolling over this, I got like all these rugs now, and it's like kind of a mess. Bob Ross doesn't deserve any. Switches for Monday's Axara. Where did this go? Mostly lurking, Isaiah. Stiletto, welcome. Long time no see. I'm trying to figure out this poll, the poll items. Oh, this last one is tough. It's a tough one. I gotta think about this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I should be coming around more often now. Right on, right on. Okay, so... Oh, man. Okay, I'll just do this for now. Okay, we'll run a 10-minute poll for what switches do you guys want to see when we come back next Monday. I know we're thinking far ahead of the current stream, but also, I think I wrote in the wrong item. I think the Securio is actually a Rosilio. Whoops. Aha. One thing I almost forgot was this. But what's really cool is that I now have the cords pretty handy here now. None of these I really know about. Okay, so... Okay, how about this? If you guys choose quote-unquote right, is actually a possible... One of these options will have a follow-up poll. I won't tell you which one it is, but one of these actually will result in having a follow-up poll. Alright, let's just put it there. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, what's very crazy about this is that, like, my station is now completely covered by a display, so it sounds a lot more muffled. On top of that, the station is also right next to an acoustic panel, so when it sounds muffled like that, I can't tell if the suction is bad or if it's just the way it sounds. Like, sometimes, like, before, the muffling is an indicator to me that, like, I need to clean the gun. But now I don't know. Time to open up and clean everything, I know, right? Sounds like you need another microphone to amplify the sound. Oh man. Get your votes in, guys. If you choose the right one, there will be a follow-up poll. If you choose the wrong one, I mean, I guess it's not really wrong. There won't be a follow-up poll, but that's what I'll build with it next week. Oh my goodness. Cherry Brown? Big lead? I went the fancy name, so no, not Cherry Brown. Cherry Brown's got a big lead. Oh, that don't look good. Okay. That is weird looking. Not gonna lie. Missed one. Ooh, ooh. Alright. Almost partway through the second row. Okay, let's work on cleaning this guy out. Alright guys, this is about like I don't know, 3 minutes-ish left to join the poll. Vote for what you guys would like to see on Monday's build. Cherry Brown with the big lead. Also, Sakurio again, I want to say I got the wrong name. I believe it's a Rosilio. But in fact, I don't think it's going to matter because I'm probably going to spring swap that anyways. And I think that was the only difference between the two. continuing along. Also, thank God I don't have to do stabilizers today. I really gotta do these stabilizers in advance, huh? Alright, just a couple moments left, guys. Get your votes in. Oh, there it is. There it is. All Hex, thank you for the bits. Alrighty. So, you guys chose the right one. This one is a follow-up. This one has the follow-up poll. I see how it is. Cherry Brown's getting that special treatment. Alright, hold on. Oh my god, I can't believe, like, Twitch has, like, a character limit on poll choices. It's crazy. Warm Thoughts! Welcome. It's great to see you again. Alright, I need a... there's... Okay, anyways. One of these has a typo, but, which Cherry Browns for Monday's build? Warm Thoughts, welcome. We got a new setup. If anyone's just tuning in. Warm Thoughts, anybody else? This is my setup now. Warm Thoughts, I figure you might like enjoy this. This is my vinyl collection, some keyboard drawers, some, I guess those are cables over there. That's my my turntable. I think it was Lala. Lala was the one who suggested possibly putting what was it? Channel points redemption for playing a record. What a stark difference. This is a sweet, sweet setup. Oh, Ada's here. Two of the best hobbies in my opinion. I'll have to figure that out though, cause it's a very, very curious one. I gotta figure out how to do it while being DMCA free. +1 for channel redemption for vinyl spin. Yeah, I gotta think about it. Oh, that one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough because there's a way, but it's tough. I like the vinyl spin idea. I like the gray and white. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to see. There's something I used to do a long time ago. Let's see how well this looks. So these are blinds, right? How open does this get? Alright, whatever. Not a big deal. Okay. Like the vinyl spin, I'll figure something out. figure something out for it. All right, back to it. How about Chris singing whichever vinyl is picked? I don't think I know enough words. I don't know enough. I don't know. Yeah, these records. I don't know if I can. Ooh, this one might need to be. Ooh. I think we're good. Got me wanting to collect the board worth of every cherry brown switch. Alright. I will give a slight disclaimer. Slight disclaimer. If you guys choose the R&D KBD option, like the worn in butter hyperglides, there's a chance that I might not be able to tune them in time for Monday. so be warned there. So if that's the case, I will build the Oxara with it if it wins. But it might possibly not be on Monday if I can't get to it in time. Did you get a break-in machine? I'm having fun with my Fang Studio one. I did it. This one specifically is like, I bought them pre-worn down from R&D KBD. It's I think a vendor in Canada. So I did not get that. I've seen it, and it's interesting, but I opted not to go for it. I do have a plate fork and also a stand from Fang Studio. It's a pretty nice stand. It's the one behind me. I don't know if it's very visible, but it's right there. Oh my goodness, I've just realized. I've been on the face cam for a while, haven't I? Chris, I was playing with the 313 spacebar layout and found out that if you add 313, then it automatically has this footprint necessary for 7U. Yes, that's true. The stabilizers for the 3U line up with the 7U. Yes, I believe that was in my brain. I believe that they did that intentionally. I believe they did, but yes, that is true. I was just enjoying the aesthetic so much I forgot to tell you to swing. Thank you, or I thank you, but now you're making me feel like I should put it back. This guy's just hearing me buzz along, and it just turns into just chatting or co-working or something. Okay, real quick, so I want to explain that the R&D KBD one, the worn down switches, the reason why that one might be a little bit crazier to tune is because I think I might be due to do another cleaning. Yeah, let's do it. The reason that one might take so long is because they have this recommendation, which I realize it's not a rule, but I can believe it, which is so I try to like like me and Ada, we try to assembly line the like switch tuning. So it's like you crack all of them open, you lube all the springs, or like so you put all the films down, then you lube all the springs, then you lube all the stems, and then you push the top on, right? The problem with this approach is, or that like R&D KBD came with this, like they give you a little note just saying like, keep all of the components of a switch together when you're tuning them. And I can understand why. I can kind of believe that that's like a good idea, not necessarily not necessary. But that kind of kills the workflow we typically have, which is to just crack them all open, put the stems in a giant mess, and just mix everything up. So if that takes me, you know, if that's what's gonna happen, if that's what wins, it's gonna take a little bit longer to lube, and so it worries me that I might not be able to build it or get this all finished with by Monday. Alright, we're doing a little cleaning. I typically do this off camera because it's just easiest to do off camera. Yeah, lubing broken in Switch is very tedious. It's like one by one. And again, I want to be very transparent about, like, I can understand it. But I think an important thing is to understand is, like, I can also understand a perspective where it's not a rule, right? Like, anyone can do anything they want. I think that was, like, early on when I came back into the hobby, maybe almost 2 years ago, I was on a Discord, and at like some Discord, I think it may have been, I don't remember which Discord it was. It might have been Tejas. I don't know, but someone mentioned, like, you know, just like someone casually mentioned tuning a tactile switch in a way that I guess people don't normally lube tactile switches. Like they use like a thicker lube, like they use like a 205 grade 0, and then they also like lube the leg portion of this, and then like a couple people got really mad. And then the guy who did this, like the original guy who said that he was doing this, like he defended himself in a way that I loved. I think he literally said something like, "It's not a rule, mate." Like, so I'm pointing that out. It's that, like, no reason. Drua, welcome. Like, presumably I could lube broken in switches in the same way, so no one's gonna put me in jail. You know? But part of me thinks like I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it, but it's just, I just know it's gonna be like, again, like way more tedious. Just do it, man. Who cares about these dumb rules? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I may still want to do it. Maybe I should like A/B test it. Get another set of the same exact switches that are already broken in. Do one the long way, and do one the fast way, or the smart way. The one not bound by rules. It's made up. It's all made up. How did this get to arbitrary rules? You do you. How much did you pay for your FM204 again? Ooh, great question. I do not recall off the top of my head. Let me see if I could look up the receipts here. So the station alone with the gun, but no nozzle. I got for about $7.15. The nozzle part. This is my second one so far. The first one I got was about 70, but then I realized you could get it cheaper if you go direct from Hako, which I think was 52. Yeah, I wasted a ton of money. I'm so jealous. I give up wanting to buy one then. FR301 it is. Look. You may have fun with the FR301. I have more fun with the FM204. Now, is it 133% more fun? Yeah, it is. It is. It is 133% more fun. So then it just comes down to like, hey, like, can you save up for it, I guess, because it is a pretty massive investment. Are the problems 133 easier to solve? No. Well, I feel like that whole crazy situation was that was like a one-time thing. That was a one-time thing. I'm glad you guys were all here for it. Okay. So we've desoldered everything, but I get this feeling that we're going to need to do a little bit of extra work here and there. Because I can kind of see that some of these switches might not have been desoldered all the way. But we will see. Make it a monthly thing. These are actually, yeah, these are really loose. And I think, what is this? Is this PC? I don't remember. I think I wrote it in as PC, but I don't know if it actually is PC. I could check. Yes, it is a PC plate. Some of these may need to be reflowed. a struggle, huh? Ooh, that whole bottom row is bad. Okay, this one's the spacebar one. Set that aside for now. Did this one break its leg? What happened here? No, 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 that should be good. I think. Did I just... I don't know. I put some damage on this leg here. Whoops. I think that's okay. I hope. Alright. Yeah, that one definitely needs a reflow. That one too. That one too. A couple of these do. Wow, yeah, these are... Some of these are no good. Actually, all of those. Wow. Alright. Okay, let's get the solder iron out. But I guess before we even get to that point, I'm going to try cleaning this again. Just to do our best here. Clean as possible as the key. This iron heated up. Cable's conveniently located now. Does the 204 not clog as easily as something like the FR301? I mean, I know where the question is going, and what I want to say is that by virtue of sucking out solder, you're going to have kind of... the way I look at it is that you're kind of... The same thing is happening, right? Like, you're sucking solder. So, like, you're going to have some similar effects. Now, granted, the actual physical design of each of the guns are different. So... your method for cleaning them differs, and a really important part of both or any of these specific pieces of equipment is just ensuring that you can keep it clean. So that's what I'll say about that. I don't know if I could say definitively, oh yeah, it doesn't clog as easily as at all. Like I don't know if I can say those words. But what I can say is that with a little bit of TLC, it's a nice experience. Like, how do I put this? Let me see if I can spin it a different way. I will contend 204 has a thermocouple embedded in the nozzle with the heater all in one unit. The 301 has the nozzle separate. Looks like the newer Hako station. The nozzle on the 204 will keep temperature better when it's loaded. Oops. Okay, so here's what I'll say. I will say sorry, give me 1 second. I mentioned earlier, I personally think that the percentage it is nicer, the 204 over the 301, does equate to its price. But I'll also say that, like, going from anything below a 301 to the 301 is like about infinity percent nicer. Yeah, so the thing is, it's a station. It's a giant station, and that's kind of just where a lot of the magic happens. So it's like, all that stuff is, it's bulky, but in a different place that you're not holding 100% of the time. Alright, let's try this out. The tip size looked much smaller, which is neat. I mean, the tip size is going to be dictated by, like, what it is you're trying to solder. Oh, man. Off work, let's go. Hey. Okay, we got this. Just make sure it's clean again. There are stations that perform better than the FR301 and are cheaper. The ProSkit one is okay, has better suction. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay, a few of these already popped off, but I think I may have missed the mark on, I think, that one. Oh, no, we're good there. couple on that side. Oh. There's that one left. Yeah, that one is a miss. Oh, what the? Oh. No, that was good. Good work. Alrighty. We did it, guys. Okay, we're gonna keep this like here, but a little bit out of the way, because oops. We might still need it if I mess anything up after soldering, after resoldering. So here's what we're gonna do. I gotta figure out how to maneuver all of this. Okay, let's throw that there. Okay, we got U4Ts. Y'all into U4Ts? Let's try this out. Wait, this is stupid. Why am I not using plate forks? I got 2 plate forks. Kinda. I got U4Ts close enough. Oh, U4s. Got it. How are they? Those are like silent? Am I right? I'm curious about that. I kind of want to try it. I want to try the silent ones. I feel like silencing switches doesn't get enough love. What do you guys think? Yes, silent versions. I figure I could take the silencing part or keep them in depending on which one I like. Oh. No, but I mean in general, I feel like for linears, there's already enough silent switches. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what to say other than like I don't see a lot of like Twitch creators do much silencing, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just a random viewpoint that I've formulated without really any tangible figures. Does this work? Oh, also, I mean, I guess that I'll be using full touch this time if I'm going to steal the Switch Couture keycaps. There are a whole lot of silence tactiles though. I want to get around to building a silent keyboard, tinkering with not using foam in it, or as little just to tinker with the muted acoustics? There are some, but again, the term whole lot I feel like is a little bit subjective in that way, and like I don't know. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot, like compared to the millions of linear switches out there. But yeah, the U4s. What else? There's like Zeal has some, right? What else? I don't know if I have any other in mind. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So like Zeal has a few variants of silent switches, but I'm silent tactiles, but Alias. I've never tried Alias. We'll come back to that one. Okay, I can like feel the craziness, like the tightness. And it seems promising, you know? It seems promising that this won't exhibit the same exact type of problem. But I think we just have to see, right? Am I crazy, or did I have like a lot of these switches? It seems like a very high number. This is way more than 70. The annoying thing with silent switches is what you do here is the leaf, especially on tactiles. I hate it. Gateron already makes silent browns, except they don't come in the alias housing, which is basically Zeal V1. Oh. Ooh, so okay, so there's like an alias. Like, there is like some kind of meta that has alias in it, right? Like, I don't know, I feel like I so seldom hear anyone talk about alias at all. And, I mean, maybe that's just like a me problem. I don't really go out looking. MX Xylence. I mean, the thing is, like, you have to like kind of construct that, right? Frankenswitch, a Frankenswitch name. I feel like I might eventually try to make, but we'll see. Wow, a different view. Yes, yes, it is. Welcome. We had a big makeover, a big apartment makeover. The living room is still in progress, but the living room is now my bedroom and living room. And it's currently a disaster. Alright, so this we're going to have to be careful with, because I can tell just by looking at it, I was wrong once. Like, I soldered in a switch into two different spots, and one of them was incorrect. And I don't know which one was the correct one. So what's that tall thing behind you? Ooh. Oh, you're the first to ask. This guy right here is my copy stand. right here. It is what I use to keep a camera overhead steady for photo film scanning, because even like any type of overhead like this, in my experience, like it's still not 100% stable. Like they're just, I don't know. I've had issues. Oh, here I thought it was 3D. Oh, I thought you were pointing at that Stiletto. Or someone else mentioned a 3D printer earlier, and I thought someone was pointing that out. But this guy right here is a copy stand, and so okay, let me explain that. I feel as though trying to use other things to rig up like a camera that aren't a copy stand is still like prone to like vibrations in the air, and as ridiculous as that sounds, it's like I can tangibly see it, because like a film scan requires like a pretty hefty amount of precision. Like I don't know how to explain this other than like I've seen the scan like have like literally motion blur when not using this, but using something just like another overhead rig. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, there's a lot of extras. $79? I had 79 total. Alright, I didn't put the spacebar in yet, but right now I'm going to use my eagle eyes to try to be sure that all the legs poke through. See if there's anything I need to switch out. Aha. Tricky. 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 I actually also used to use the copy stand for my overhead for keyboard streams. Way back when I didn't have like another separate thing to do this. But it was pretty unwieldy, because this copy stand, like it's a giant like arm that rests on a table, or yeah, basically like a baseboard, and the baseboard that you rest on the table, this baseboard is really sharp. Like the edges are just stupidly sharp, and it's just like it's elevated really high, so it's just like it's kind of, it's not fit for doing a whole lot of like hand work like this. It's meant for taking pictures. So it's meant for taking pictures and nothing more, in my opinion. If it were for more, like I think I'd have to get a bigger one, and they're not really cheap. Bunch of bent pins here. And there's a lot. It's a good thing I had so many extras. Old vacuum cleaner. I guess it could pass off for one, yeah. This one's bent. Okay, so it turns out that one is supposed to be the further one. Okay, I think we are good. Let me track this again with my eagle eyes. I think we are good. But I still need to do this space bar, don't I? Alright, let's take a look and see what we've got here. So when I crack this open, I have to recall. One, I can tell I didn't put any films in this. Do people normally not film U4T switches? It's a pretty normal length spring. So what should I put? A 78 or a 90? A 90 dual stage. They are tight. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. They're so tight that you probably shouldn't put films in it, right? But like it brings me back to all hex, the thing you're saying, which is like throw films into OP black switches. Like I get brought back to that, like you do it, even though like I've heard a recommendation to like not do that. So it gets me wondering, like, when should you versus when should you not? Oh crap, have I been on this the whole time? My bad. Okay, what am I looking for? Need this brush. I'm not saying don't fill them, just be prepared to deal with the irritation and possible consequences, right? But is that not the case for OP Blacks too, even though, despite the fact that you do recommend it for OP Blacks? That's kind of more what I was getting at. Like, are you not someone who would also have to deal with those same consequences for OP Black switches? Yeah, but if I could get the OP Black switches to work well enough with the films I use, then it would be worth it to me. I see. And I think what you're implying is that... Are you implying here that it is possibly not worth the even greater headache of having to deal with it for U4Ts? Is that maybe the implication? Like, that U4Ts are more at risk of being, you know, super problematic, and it's not worth the time? No idea. The main reason I didn't fill my U4T is because the plate I was using is super tight, so the switches would not actuate properly. Right, okay. Even without the films, I had to toss them. I see. This reminds me of that Franken switch that was so tight that it became, like, it was the plates problem by that point. Like, there was, you could not switch in, like, there was a failure in the plate tolerance at that point. Is kind of like, there was no amount of this switch you could use to like replace it. Oh, that's heavy. That's a heavy boy. Oh dang, maybe I should have put in these 2-stage springs on all of these, huh? It's kind of nice. The spacebar is nice. Yeah, because these are stock springs, but like lubed. Oh, there it is. Okay. I gotta Sharpie this up. If I can find the Sharpie. There it is. Okay. So, I think it's time. It's time that we solder. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna put this on the stand here. How does that look? You can hardly see it because it's clear. All right, anybody want to move off of Bossa Nova? Because I kind of want to move off Bossa Nova. I have a very rookie-ish question to ask you if you have a moment. Yes, what's the question? Also, how's my sound? Is my sound okay? I hope my sound is okay. That's my rookie question to all of you. But yes, ask away. It's a touch quiet to my ears on the audio. Your voice is good. The music is a touch quiet. That's what you're saying. Well, I is back. Ooh. Okay, so funny thing about the music. Let me see if I can increase this. Audio's music, sorry, yes, okay. Let me try. Okay. Slightly louder. I bumped it up probably a couple percent. Okay. Let's get back to work, yeah? We are likely going to need to load in this PC plate. I just feel like we got to do that. But let's see. And Dixius, welcome back. Yeah, still Widow, if you got a rookie-ish question, feel free to ask. I'll see how I can help, or if not me, then anyone else here. Okay, wait, hold on. Before I even continue, I am certain that the inks were the problem in this plate. I think it is that combination, the Ken's Keebs combination. Inks on a soft plate. Because I don't hear that stupid crunchiness anymore. That crackliness. Yeah, we're going full touch this time. I noticed you were using spacers to keep each switch even in spacing. From watching streams, I have never noticed crooked switches, even when people point it out. Is it just more noticeable in person, or is it a matter of experience? Once you see it, you notice it easier. Are you referring to these guys right here? These are, if this is what you're referring to, these are plate forks. This one is from Fang Studio. I think this is kind of where, Fang Studio is where it kind of got a lot of notoriety. This one was printed by PC Load Letter here in this chat, and he graciously sent this over, and I'm very appreciative of it. These are, okay, so your question, there's a lot to your question. So first of all, typically what I think a lot of people will use this for is when you're running a flexi plate, what happens is if you're just using nothing at all, you try to push a flexi or like a switch into a flexi plate with the PCB behind it, and the plate will just flex down and it won't like actually like clip into the plate by virtue of like how the switch bites into plates. It won't have, yeah, it snaps better in because there's now some like leverage to like, you know, make sure that that plate doesn't bend in. But what you said is also really important. Keeping the switches even in spacing is really important if you're doing things that don't have like switch cutouts like tangibly there. So as one example, like this would be like an important thing, which maybe I should like try possibly doing right now. These two guys, like they're gonna shift around like a little bit. I don't know if you guys can really see this, but like, you know, if you like give it a little purple nurple on these two switches, they kind of shift around, right? And this would even more so happen on like a half plate or completely plateless build too. So this is like particularly weird because this really shouldn't happen when you have 5-pin switches, like whether it's completely plateless or even like this, but it is happening for some reason when I do this. But you're in better shape if you can keep it well positioned. Now, the one from Fang Studio, I think is you're better prone to doing it with this one. The one that PC Load Letter gave, maybe not so much for this, but what PC Load Letters has an advantage for is that I believe that the cutouts are wider, which means you won't be able to align these switches, you know, quite as much as you might want, but they're wide enough to fit ALP switches. So fitting these into ALP switches, you could possibly conceivably do like a plateless ALPS, which would be like, I don't know, very, very, very challenging to do without like, you know, a plate. Like doing any ALPS build without a plate is going to be very, very challenging when it comes to alignment. But this guy right here that PC Load Letter provided, I think you'd be able to do this with do like plateless ALPS alignment. I don't want to say you can do like a plateless ALPS build, but what I can say is that your ability to align switches is better with plate forks in general. The Fang Studio one for MX, and this one here from PC Load Letter for ALPS. So Usually the ones you want to align aren't 1U spacing. Let me think about that. That's kind of true. This is gonna be challenging. I'll drink to that. Yeah, this one actually maybe might not be, like, if it were plateless at the top for whatever reason, like this one right here, this one might be better because this one doesn't really have that problem that much. Maybe this guy right here because of the stabilizer cutout that's there. But yeah, maybe we could just do this here while we're. Also, it's probably not moving here because I soldered this one already. So if anything, what this would be useful for is, because I already soldered this in, just aligning these two guys right. Ah, you know, that's gonna be... Okay, that one got a little bit weird just because of these like LEDs right here. So I can align this better with these next few guys. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, it's still kind of loose. Maybe not. Yeah, now I'm curious. I want to see how well this would work with a plateless build. Because I feel like this isn't necessarily giving me the alignment that I'm really truly looking for. But I'm like so curious now. Now, do you want a special HHKB bottom row fork? I can make one. Ooh. Ooh. So this one would need to be tighter, right? Like I think that's one thing to consider. It need to be tighter. Even this one, or like even this one right here might not even be tight enough. But it can't be even tighter than this. I think that's the other thing too. What are the odds you can help one? You can make one to help keep step caps lock or the 2U stabilized keys aligned. You would need to be 1.5 millimeters thicker. That might be true. Yeah, if you could make one, that'd be great. Cause I have like, all right, I gotta. Yeah, I got a thing to sort of note here. This is kind of a spoiler. Kind of. For anyone who was here like a long while back, I desoldered a bunch of like vintage brown switches, some 20-year-old brown switches from a compact MX-11800. And my goal was to not throw away this build just because I've harvested, even though I could. My goal was to put in a bunch of very, very stupid switches back into them. The problem is these stupid switches I was planning to put back into them are 3-pin. So if you could possibly build some mechanism to like act as like a, you know, an alignment fork, or like just like a kind of vaguely resembling like a makeshift plate just to keep things aligned from row to row, I'd be super appreciative. Otherwise, if that's not possible, I will probably proceed with building this and would probably take hours and hours. and that's okay. And that's okay. All right. Anyways. Where was I? You could take a plate file, cut it up, and make it thicker. That's true. You know, okay, so one thing I'm casually worried about is that like I could just take a, okay, you know what, like that broken, like the bent plate that I got as part of the XR, I could just like cut that, right? Like I could just cut it like in the middle of a switch cutout, just like cut it down the middle and then use that as a fork, right? What worries me is that, like, would it not clip to the switch? And like, would that not be possibly problematic? Like, you solder you solder the switches in, and then like, is it gonna be easy to remove that? Like, is that something you press down? Like, how would that really work? I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious to sort of see. All right. Anyways, let me continue with this. Like, I think if you had half a cutout, maybe this wouldn't be a problem, because it's not gonna clip on the other end. I'm not sure. I gotta try it. All right, I'm gonna just do. We're gonna do this thing that I've realized, which is, I don't know that there's really a purpose in reheating and then pressing in. Also, I'm so worried that I'm gonna cut myself again, so I want to put these gloves on. I'm really worried about about cutting myself. But what I was saying was, I think that I can just solder one leg at a time, and then come back and then do the Wodan push. But I'll do that in waves rather than doing them every single one by one, because I know that just kind of takes me a really long time. Just having to stop and start so frequently. But I am a little bit worried about this bottom row, just because, like, we saw how wiggly they were when I was, giving them a little pinch. Okay. Okay, I think that one was useful. Let me go from this side. So I'm going from this side because I'm left-handed, and as I move my, oh, that one was useful. As I move my right thumb to keep everything pressed together, I want to go towards cold joints and not hot ones, because I've done the hot thing before, and then, like, it's just hot. It burns. I know I'm wearing gloves, but I'd rather just do it this way. Ah, that one was useful too. Yes. Many of these have been. This one should be as well. Yep. We are good. Okay. I'm just gonna... Yeah, that moves a lot, man. just gonna do it. That one's a big wiggle. So, also the thing, PZ Load Litter, that you mentioned, about making a special HHKB fork, like alignment fork, is that like, technically you could make one more useful to a lot more people by not having it be HHKB specific. Because if you did like just a, oops, whoa. You just did a whole like 7U bottom row, like I'm sure people would actually like find that useful if you were to make something like that. Also, real quick, I want to do something. For anyone who hadn't seen it from a little bit earlier, I actually have this overhead light, and if I turn it on, things get a little bit brighter, but it gets a little bit more shadowy. You see the shadow? So let's turn that on for now. Let me know if anyone like completely hates that, because if anyone completely hates that, I can turn that back off. I'm still trying to like figure things out about my setup. There's this overhead light, and it comes down pretty strong. Good. Do you have a softbox or something on it? So it's literally, it's the ceiling fixture. It's a lighting fixture that's on the ceiling, and it is frosted glass. So it kind of diffuses by virtue of it being frosted glass, but maybe just not enough. And so on top of that, it's a ceiling fixture that has 3 light bulbs, and I already took out 2 of them, and I took the 2 out that were closest to me. So it literally only has like 1/3 of its lighting power right now, and I think it's still coming down a little too hard. So it's like, it's the shape of a cylinder. Let me see if I can try to have anything cylindrical. I mean, I guess like it's like a stack of vinyl records, right? And so like every side of it is frosted, but like there's a plate at the bottom that's also frosted, and that's still where like the lights are too hard coming down through. Now, what I think could be useful is if I literally just like block that completely, the bottom plate, then the side of the cylinder with the frosted glass there would still emanate light out of it, which might still be useful, but like I'd basically be blocking all of the hard light coming on down. I think that would be useful, but let me know if it is or isn't. And so like I can't come up with something that would like, I don't know, that I just have on hand that would completely block that out, that isn't a fire hazard. So I'm not sure what to block that with, just because I know that like these bulbs get kind of hot, you know. Like I could put a vinyl record there, but that thing would probably start melting, you know. I don't know if I want to put paper there. I just let the light shoot out the side and bounce off the walls. Yeah, but I got to figure out what to put there, like what thing could be shaped like that, and what material should I use for it. So like, or what material should it be? So I don't know. Part of me is just like, should I get something cut by Pinocchio or something? Like, it's like, I think I measured it yesterday. It was I think it was diameter was about 12 and 3/4 of an inch, or 12 inches and 3/4, 12 and 3/4 inch. And then the center hole that it's screwed into is, I think, about a 1/2 inch. So it's like I could just produce an SVG with these dimensions and send it to Pinoco, but I got to figure out if they were to cut this, that's just like, or if I had to get something this shape cut, what material should it be that could withstand heat and be relatively safe? Also, yeah, I don't know if I like it right now, so I'm just gonna turn this off. Like acrylic? I don't know, would it shoot through acrylic? I'd be good and try it with cardboard first before committing to getting something cut. Ooh. Or I could get cardboard cut by Pinoco. They do actually have that as an option. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I can probably drum something up cardboard wise. That's probably a good idea. I'm doing this the wrong way. Ooh, that one was useful. If I do that, then I'll put all 3 bulbs back in and then just like have it shoot out a lot. I've been like really enamored with the idea of like getting a really nice and expensive aperture light. I was thinking of possibly getting the 300D. I was watching a video on how people were talking about the 300D is like the same power, like the same amount of light maxed out as like 6 maxed out 120Ds. But I'm just kind of like, well, would I even need it if like just the other lighting options in my room would suffice? And it has me a little bit curious. Like I'm still currently using this cheap Amazon softbox to my right. But I wanted to supplant that with some nicer solution. But maybe I don't need to. Lighting gear always confuses me. Yeah. Okay. One more row of the first legs to solder. Oh, hey, while we were talking about the other day, displays. Okay, so here's my situation. I have wanted something that is basically... Okay, so the LG C2 series is going to be coming out pretty soon, right? And what's particularly exciting is that they're having a smaller option, this 42-inch 4K OLED. And I gotta say, it does feel exciting. However, a couple of problems I have with this. I have an old LG OLED, the C8, and it's too big. I think that this upcoming option of having a 42-inch is cool that it's smaller, but it might still be too big for me, like in terms of the space that I want to allot for a display here in this room. I think 42 is still way too big. Like, I'm literally trying to look for a 32. I do like that it's just a really powerful display. I believe it has a really, really good amount of response time, high refresh rate. Ow, that burned me. Warm thoughts too. I just got this 48C1 for my tiny lounge room. Nice. Nice. The 48's like, I mean, that's super chill. And then like, yeah, like I think literally the C8 that I got a couple years back was literally right before they just added like the HDMI 2.1 capabilities. So it's kind of like goofy, but yeah. So anyways, the issue I have with this oncoming display, as nice as it is, as a couple of issues I take with it. One is 42 might still be a little too big. Two is while OLED is crazy nice, I don't think that I actually want like a super nice OLED. Considering that like I'm not trying to get things burned in, but I'm trying to use it as a PC monitor. In some cases, possibly many cases, use it as a PC monitor, which means it's either gonna burn out or like it's gonna dim, like it's gonna auto dim. The third and final reason is just it's really expensive. It's really expensive. Gadget Blues pre-ordered the 42, replaced my CX48. Nice. But yeah, so I don't think I want to do the 42, the LG C2 4.2. So I'm gonna be passing on that. But I've been trying to think, okay, what is it that I do want? I'd hold back, wait for reviews. I'm not too impressed with the 4K offerings. Like, you can wait a little bit more and find that technology to further become refined. And that way you can sit back and watch for that 32, 38 inch come around. Emphasis on the refinement of OLED. I'd wait. So that's the thing. For my purposes of what I want to display for in this room, I kind of specifically don't want an OLED. As nice as they look, it's just like the fact that I'd be using it as like a pretty stationary, like for example, this display that I'm looking at right now, it's my streaming PC. So like, it's not even like, I'm not even using it for the purposes of like gaming or anything right now. It would be like a multi-purpose kind of screen. One of its uses would be this, right? But then like I'd either be getting that dimming action going on, or it's like I'd have to go and get one of those service remotes and then remove the auto dimming and then kill the OLED faster. Maybe you should get the AW3423DW. Okay, let me take a look at this real quick because I've been like trying to look. So, okay, it's curved, right? So I'm specifically looking for like a 4K non-ultra wide. I have a lot of very, very goofy requirements, but I'm looking for a 4K non-ultra wide, and I'm looking for a couple of other different things, and I don't think every single combination of things that I'm looking for even exists in a monitor right now. Just because there's no one who needs this very specific set of features except for me. But there's a few other things I'm looking for. But the closest one I could find. So I was getting really excited like maybe about 2 weeks ago for this monitor that I just kind of like discovered when I was poking around, which was the Samsung M8, which they finally actually put up for pre-order. And I started looking at it and I started really trying to do some digging pre like full spec like listed coming out. Like it's just like they did not list every single spec of it, and I'm just like I'm trying to do some digging just to find out a little bit more, and I've come to realize I don't want this M8. I'm not as excited now as I was before. But there is this one display that I found that I think it just either came out or just came out for pre-order last week that actually looks really, really good. So let me copy and paste it here because I can't remember all of the all of the letters and numbers, and I also don't have a keyboard plugged in. There. The Dell G3223Q I think is about as close as I could get to like everything that I'm looking for. It's still not quite there, but it's like the closest. Anyways, I get your goofy requirements. Yeah, exactly. It's just like you want something that's perfect for you, and like it never exists. It's just like the combination of things. So this one right here looks really good because it's basically a gaming monitor. It's flat. It's IPS. It's not OLED. It's 32 inches 4K. I believe it gets as bright as I would want it to, more so than a lot of other options out there. Let me think. What else does it have? I don't know. I think just overall, it's just like one of the better options. So let me see what else I was looking for. It has the right number of ports. It's the right size. Like, I don't know. The couple things that I think are missing from it. I wish it had more ports. LG 3840 by 1600 IPS. I'm guessing that's like an ultra wide. Like, I mean, there's no doubt at all that some of these like the ultra wide offerings that exist just seem really, really nice. No doubt. But again, for what I'm using it for, I don't think it'll work. Especially like, I think I very specifically need to max out on a 32. But I also don't want anything smaller than a 32. Okay, hold up. Before I continue, I realized I didn't do 100% of the checking that I feel like I should be. Everything look good? Everything looks good. Okay. Okay. So, the downsides to this are I wish it had more ports, but I'm not gonna. I can't fault it for that because I mean, just monitors sometimes or displays just sometimes don't have enough. You know, always can get like some switches or something. That's fine. One thing that I'm looking for, and pardon me if you guys think this is goofy, but one thing I'm kind of looking for is, I think we talked about it a little bit last week, is HDMI CEC, which if monitors happen to have them, very few of them are listed in specs. Sometimes they get listed for CEC certification, which I think is what it is, but like they'll not promote it. But a lot of times there's just nothing listed at all. And what I'm looking for is very specifically like the ability to like connect some device, say like you know, something we were looking at last week, a Google Chromecast with Google TV, or something like an NVIDIA Shield. And I want to be able to control it, power it on, and change inputs with a remote, because PC monitors, PC displays typically don't come with remotes. And I literally just want something that like basically functions like a TV. So yeah, I don't think this has that because it doesn't seem to be written into the spec. I have seen very, very few monitors that do have it listed in the spec. But of those that do, sometimes they're not really even fully promoted. So it makes me wonder, like, I don't know, or I don't think that it might not have it. Another thing is like, just there's a little other hand, which is that like I've vaguely read like a person here or there say something like, oh, it's actually pretty common. So I don't know. HDMI CEC is only on TVs. There are two power control options, PC or CEC, and they are mutually exclusive. If you use a TV on a computer, it doesn't support PC power management, so you have to turn it on and off with a remote. So, okay, Gazzew Blues, I think I can kind of see what you're saying. However, there are most definitely some displays, and I say that very loosely, a display. There are some displays that seem to really, really want to blur that line. Because, like, for example, like I was mentioning earlier, this Samsung M8 that I kind of don't really want anymore. They call it a smart monitor, and it actually does have CEC on it, and actually promotes CEC, which is like a very curious thing. There are two Dell, again, I want to say displays, that, I mean, they appear to be monitors, but then they actually do, again, have CEC listed in their list of specs. So it's like, I don't know what to say. It's weird. Literally, I just want something that I can control. Like, I want something really powerful that acts like a monitor, but I just want a remote so that I don't have to get up. Like, I want something that I could use a remote on to switch inputs and power it on and off, so I don't have to get up. That may sound really lazy, but again, I'm saying that this is something that I want and doesn't seem to be very commonly provided. And I mean, I guess like, can just like, I can forego it, I suppose. CEC would only work on consumer devices on HDMI, and PC would only work on PCs using DisplayPort. So hang on, I'm not 100% sure that I have clarified the basicness of my requirement. I'm not intending necessarily. Yeah, no, sorry. So let me be very clear about this, because I realize that there's a little bit of a disconnect here. I'm not trying to use CEC with the purpose of using my PC to power on my display. It's the other stuff. It's the non-PC things that I want to plug into this display. And again, I use the display loosely. I'm trying to plug in, say, for example, a Nintendo Switch. I'm trying to plug in, for example, an NVIDIA Shield. And I want to use a remote that belongs to the NVIDIA Shield literally just to change inputs. If I have a PC plugged into it, I'm not anticipating that I'd be using it for power management. I would be getting up and down to go turn off my PC. It's just the other things. It's the fact that like I might be in the daytime working and I want to just have something on the TV. And then later on in the evening, I can very easily reach my PC to turn it on, but then like I just want to power it on and change the inputs on the display. So the basicness of that is important. I'm not trying to do power management with my PC for it. I hope that clarifies that. And also, again, like change the inputs to get to my Nintendo Switch. I play a lot of Splatoon, here and there. Like it's been a while, but I was playing a lot of Animal Crossing, trying to get back into Pokemon. Yeah. Tell us about your mix-up setup after. I love the insane setups that are over the top. Ooh, okay. I believe that I have told it before on stream, but I'll tell it again. I'll tell it again unless there are any more, in case anyone else has any more things to note about displays. We are almost finished soldering, by the way. I know I've been going kind of slow. Oh, wow. It's already been 3 hours, huh? Wow. Luckily, I didn't start too late. I did start pretty late. Understood. The only way they could reliably handle that would be to put CEC on HDMI and PC power management on DisplayPort. Right, yeah. Like, I was, like, reading about some people kind of speccing out, like, well, it still wouldn't necessarily be power management in the way that you'd explain there. Which, again, was not what I was looking for. I wasn't even thinking about that part of it. Yeah, like, what was it? I was reading about something called, like, DDP or something, which I guess, like, you basically have to program, like, not necessarily power management, but just, like, TV management through, like, a separate protocol that's not HDMI CEC. But again, when I say program, I it's very literal in terms of, like, you have the option, but it's very hands-on in terms of you have to go and write the code to do it. I was reading about that, and I was like, this is kind of nuts. Basically, you want the quantum states of a TV and monitor to be superimposed? I absolutely do. DDC, oh, DDC, sorry, I thought it was DDP. Display data channel, yes. Yeah, no, I most definitely, PC Load Letter, want that. Like, I want this to kind of be a TV, but I also want it to be as good as a monitor, but also a really good TV. Schrodinger's cat display, exactly. Okay, I think we are good, but I think it's worth trying to figure out how to plug this in, and being sure of that. So, the weird part of this is it's a daughter board situation, so I kind of gotta plug this in like this, and I forgot to get VIA open in advance. Oh, come on. Alright, I need to take this out. By the way, the LG C2 apparently has ultra-wide emulation where you could set it to run 3840 by 1600 and move the viewable area to the bottom of the display, which is neat. That's weird. That's interesting, but also weird. Huh. And it's just like black at the top or something? Can you like picture that with something else? Like, can you put something? Can you put something there that like kind of makes me interested, but also uncomfortable at the same time? Okay. Did that work? Yes, it worked. All right, this is a BIOI F60. Oh, did I miss one? It is the question mark key. Alright, looks like I missed one. Running that at lower res for games also helps with the dirty secret of FreeSync, which is that it only works above 40 to 48 hertz. Oh. Oh, the secret. Wait, okay, what the hell happened here? Okay, I don't know what to say other than I think that switch is broken. Luckily, my desolder gun's still plugged in and on sleep mode, so we can just replace this real fast. And hopefully I didn't, like, you know, lift a pad or something. I don't really quite know what happened there, but it does appear to be soldered in. That's the strange part. Okay. I just realized I don't have this thing plugged in, do I? Which I'll need to anyways. Alright, switch puller right here. Okay, that one's broken. Throw that off to the side. Just grab another. The Alienware is QD OLED, which is less subject to image retention than the LG and has a 3-year burn-in warranty. Ooh. Okay, let's try this one out for size. Down this. $34, but so is that Alienware, is that one like an ultra wide? Oh, it's also curved. QD OLED. I like this comment. I went to some random article. Oh, it's IGN, I think. And the first comment is, it isn't truly available. I like that. Ultra wide 3420 by 1440 curved, yeah. Super accurate colors out of the box. Check out Vincent Tech Tio's initial testing on this HD TV test YouTube channel. Ooh, that's gnarly. Sounds like you would choose that one over the G series display that I had kind of mentioned from earlier, huh? The Dell one. I don't know. There's something still about the Dell one is like, I think that's the one I want. She was a G. I'm trying to remember this without like having to look it up. G3223Q. G3223Q. I think that's what it was. Hey, I got it. 3323. All right, this looks like it works, by the way. Do you you think the G3223Q is a winner? If it had hardware G-Sync, it would be interesting, but it's only FreeSync. Okay, looks like we're good here. Oh, well, it's already plugged in, so I could just like do this thing, huh? You have to maintain a minimum frame rate greater than 48 hertz, which at 4K requires a 3090. Okay, a couple things about that. A couple things about that statement. This will pain a lot of people to say. Actually, multiple things here will pain a lot of people to hear me say. One of which is, for what it is, I would be getting such a crazy display, and I would not be PC gaming on it. Like, I would be using it, like, for many of my machines here, but, like, specifically for gaming, I actually wouldn't be using it for gaming. I'm just... like for PC gaming specifically. I'm trying to take advantage of all the other features of it, like, which is still like, and I can understand is like kind of like, what do you really get out of it if not for PC gaming? But it's like, again, my use cases. Second of all, the thing that would probably pain a lot of people to hear is that I do have a 3090, and it's that, like, when I'm PC gaming, like, I'm using a display that would be worse than this perspective display I'm getting, which I'm not using for PC gaming. It's like, isn't that, like, it's goofy, right? Like, it's really, really goofy. On top of that, I haven't been PC gaming that frequently, like, recently. So I'm just like, I apologize. I apologize for all my wrongdoing here. Shit, man, I'd be using it for movies and anything I can watch or do. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I'm trying to... Yeah, I get it. The console support adaptive sync, but at 4K generally run between 30 and 60 FPS, so it exhibit tearing. So, okay, like, let me make this even dumber. Like, let's make it even dumber. I'm trying to play a Nintendo Switch. Like, it's just like, it's like 1080p. Like, I mean, what is... I'm not imagining that... I'm hoping that it is the case that I would not be getting tearing trying to play Splatoon at 1080p on a 4K display. I would hope. But you guys tell me, because I don't know. All the games have been shit anyway, you're not missing out. Oh. Very sad perspective, but I can understand. 1080p would be fine, yeah, exactly. So I guess otherwise it's like, I would hope I don't know. I would hope that Netflix doesn't tear. like Netflix at 4K is not tearing. I don't know. Netflix on a Chromecast or an NVIDIA Shield. Ooh. Apologize for that. Apologize for the Apple sounds here. Okay. What was I doing? I was trying to get this kind of out of the way here. Sadly, Shield TV doesn't support HDMI 2.1 for 4K 120 yet. That is understandable. I get a little bit curious as to like what I would be using my shield. A shield I don't have. A shield I don't have. What I was using a shield for at 120. Out of curiosity, like is it like for the gaming aspect? It'll be cool when Shield TV supports 4K 120 because 120 is evenly divisible by 24, so there would be no 3:2 pull down required for theatrical movies. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that is actually pretty interesting. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be on this overhead, aren't I? Alright, there's no crackliness, guys. Dude, it was the red inks. They're too loose in this plate. Some guys, I feel like inks, you gotta use in stiffer plates. Like, that's the solution, right? Like, you guys just gotta use it on something as, like, minimally hard as, like, alu. There's no more crunchiness. At the start, I thought the plate was too tight with the inks. No, it's too loose. I got a Hype FR4 plate and it's tight. Ooh. It's like, that's the thing. I don't think it's... Okay. You could call me stupid. Feel free to. But I don't think it's a matter of the plate being too tight or too loose. Or, sorry. I don't think it's a matter of the plate being too tight. I think it's a matter of the switches being too loose. There. Chris stupid? Okay. Stupidity is not... Shit, I just lost the screw somewhere. Where'd it go? Damn it. Stupidity is not a factor of the quality of my content. In this case, it's probably that though. The sound of it made me think the switch stems were getting stuck. Oh yeah, no. It was not that. It was not the stems. It was more so here, just like the housings just didn't work with the cutouts. My Odin with PC plate and Glorious Panda, about half of the damn switches pull out when I change keycaps. Oh. Is that a hot swap? So wait, so Glorious Panda, would you say that that's like due to it being a loose, like a not tight switch? Is that the diagnosis? I see. Okay. So how much we could tighten this up. So when you're doing a gasket, like, and you're screwing this in like this, should I not be screwing in like super tight? I don't know. Not sure. I haven't tried other switches yet. I have another Odin, but it's using a brass plate with Durock light tactiles. Okay, wait, real quick. Complete tangent that I just feel like I have to mention. I was trying to buy a brass plate for my Polaris. Okay, I don't know. This is not that crazy of a story, but I was trying to buy this brass plate for a Polaris, and so I was just like, I went onto the Mech Market Discord, And I found a guy who was selling one like 3 months ago, and I hit him up and I asked him like, "Hey, you still got this for sale?" And I don't know what it was. It was just like my conversating with this guy has been like not at all smooth, and it still has resulted in me not getting a Polaris brass plate. Like the guy was like trying to upsell me on a plate I already had. Meanwhile, I don't know what it was, but like there's just been like 3 false starts on him sending me an invoice. It still hasn't happened, and I haven't talked to this guy in like 5 or 6 days. So I don't know. I want a brass plate for my Polaris. It might be weird. I don't know. I know there's like an anti brass meta that's kind of been happening for like the last like year or plus, maybe 2 years or so. But I would like one. I want to try one. Sounds like expected RMM sleaze. Sleaze is, I don't know if sleaze is the right word, cause sleaze, is sleaze the right word? Like the guy is not trying to necessarily scam me. He's just being flaky, and I don't know if I would equate flakiness with sleaziness. I think those are slightly different. I use carbon fiber in most of my boards. Let's see. How do you like it? I still haven't used carbon fiber to this point. I have a J02 with a carbon fiber plate that I still haven't used yet. I kind of want to try it, but I got to get around to having that build happen. Okay. Anyways, we're going to go steal some keycaps from my Switch Couture Alice, because I think they're better quality than the ones that I had on here before. All right. Okay. There's nothing sensitive on here. This is I think the LG, like the Ultra Gear. It's what I have, a 27-inch 1440p monitor. I have one. Ada has 2, and I think that this box is like perfect for like Alice style, Alice sized keyboards. Hard tell from my end with Chestia, definitely bizarre. Name your price, I'll take it or leave it. Do you have a Mac also? Yes. So, okay, I don't know where this conversation is headed, but let me just sort of say this. I'm on a Mac Mini right now, but I stream from a Windows PC that's dedicated for streaming. And it's like my secondary PC because I have this other gaming PC that's separate from that one. So I have 3 machines in here that are like desktop machines. Meanwhile, I have 2 work laptops. Laptops I use loosely. It's a 2018 MacBook Pro, and then I have like a Surface that I just got. And it's like an old Surface. It's kind of annoying to use. So I got like 5 machines sitting in here right now. A couple of years back, Apple removed font smoothing from macOS in order to sell you Retina display monitors. So in my humble opinion, macOS looks like utter crap unless you have about 200 PPI. That makes sense. I'll just put that out there. That makes sense, actually. I think Retina display for what it is nice. 200 PPI, yeah, is important. It is. It really is. It's funny. You know what's really funny is that like you can Retina-ize a 1440p display, but then everything would just look like, you know, it's for someone who's like 80 years old. You know what I'm talking about? Because you'd have to make everything so big. So hilariously large. I don't know if you guys have tried that. I'm considering it. Oh man, the Mac Studio, the proposition for the Mac Studio is just like, it's really interesting. Like, it feels really appealing. The idea of a Mac Studio. I don't know that I'm in the market right now, but you know, I would like to be. I'm doing this super slowly. Wait, shoot, I didn't want to do this at all. Wait, hold on. I was going to use relegendables. Oh, this is silly. It's funny because then like I'm going to have this like very, very high quality number row. Then I'm putting in the worst alphas. Look at this sweet switch, guys. It's a great system if you don't need to do any gaming or GPU compute or run x86 software. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's just tough. It'll make my workflow so much quicker. So it's like I readily use like Mac OS for pretty much everything. Like it's just like my daily. I like it a little bit better than Windows for the purpose of just like daily use. Yeah, clearly it's gonna lose the battle in terms of gaming for sure. I can understand that, and just like a lot of things. But I'm curious because I really want to. I would like to go back to using Mac OS for like creative applications. I do use Creative Cloud. Which you know I recognize is just like it's Creative Cloud is tough because it's very clearly like I don't know, in my brain it's very clearly like the runaway winner in terms of like what you need it for, but it seems like you'll constantly have like I don't know what feels like memory leak issues, and then you have to pay like way out your asshole for the software. It kind of sucks. I already have a beast gaming computer, but Lightroom and Affinity run better on my Mac. I would like a situation where I can like, you know, do creative work on a Mac again, because I feel like that was powerful. I'd like to reserve my PC, my gaming PC for gaming, and my streaming PC for streaming. Yeah, I run compute tax like flow frames, oh my god, wow, that's a tongue twister. Flow frames, frame rate interpolation for slow motion, Topaz AI for upscaling, which are CUDA apps. I see. All right, I think, presumably, hopefully, we should hope to get finished in the next 20 or so minutes with just like, you know, putting this all together, getting some type tests, and then, guys, if you guys would like, flame form free buy? ZXCVB. I want to run a bunch of giveaways for you guys. I want to be able to celebrate the completion of this room. It's not really complete if I'm still trying to get like a new display here, but you know, the relative completion of this room. You guys cool with some giveaway items? I would say, okay, I see them. They're in my eyesight. What I want to give away. A couple of them are junk. A couple of them are like nearly garbage. I'll preface it with that. They're nearly garbage. But a couple of them might actually be useful. They might actually be useful. M1 does not support CUDA, which is a proprietary NVIDIA API. How garbage are we talking? All right, guys, you guys, I'll spoil the garbage ones. Never mind, I'm not gonna spoil them because then you guys are gonna be all mad. You're gonna be like, "This is the shit we're getting." Never mind, I'm not gonna spoil these. Single-handedly keeping USPS in business was, hey, one of them is pretty good. One of them is pretty good, I gotta tell you. One of them. They have a new GPU in the studio. Is that so? It's the M1, right? The M1 that kind of like integrates all of it, which I think is like pretty different from running CUDA. Studio is not a new GPU. All M1 have the same GPU with varying numbers of compute cores. Yeah. It's interesting too. I'm gonna do the same goofy ass thing here with the offset 1.25U. I'm curious. I'm legitimately curious to see how like the M1 fares in very specifically running like Adobe software. Like I'm curious. Like I want to see it like firsthand. I don't know how to put this other than like it just, I don't know why. It just feels very, very like sluggish for what I feel is a powerful machine on my PC. So I don't know, man. I'm giving away a sculpture of a modern take of a park bench with drain holes. It looks like a lot like a bent you know, actually, maybe we could run. That being said, maybe we could run a plate giveaway. I could add something to the list here. Oh, that's what I was doing. I had 3 alts. I think that was my purpose of doing this. M1 Ultra with 20-core CPU, 64-core GPU, and 32-core neural engine. Right, but I think the important part is like there's some proprietary CUDA core stuff that just kind of exists. Which makes it like a little bit hard, and this is just like the weakness of like, how do I put this? the conceptual weakness of like the fact that there are competing products. Like you can't do everything with one machine, and I get that. Like, I mean, the competition has to exist in order for the product to get better, but it just like sucks ass that you can do some things with one thing but not with the other thing. Is this where I wanted to put it? I guess so. I guess I have 3 different Windows logos between these 2 boards. Apple's claims of GPU performance rivaling NVIDIA were not born out of real-world benchmarks. UI. I feel like I can recognize that that's a very a powerful take on what that really means and entails. Okay, here's our offset alt. We're back at the 1 unit, 1.5, 1.25, 1.25 setup. Hope y'all appreciate. Now, this is going to end up having, because I didn't have like a full touch here on hand, so I'd have to go and fill that a little bit later. But hey, real quick, guys, if anyone has GMK white on black, like the drop white on black, and is not using what I believe is one of two of your 1.5 unit backspace keys. I think the other one is a delete key. Hey, you got a buyer. Just letting you guys know. You got a buyer for your 1.5 unit backspace or delete key from your drop GMK white on black. Ooh, I need this function key. That's what I want. This period with no extra legend is like such a funny one, but like feels like very cool and useful and useless at the same time. Bing bong. Andy, welcome back. Man, what a significantly more enjoyable keyboard after I took out the red inks and put literally anything that's not a red ink in here. What a significantly more enjoyable board. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if people have seen this, but this is the iridescent bottom on this Switch Couture Alice. It's pretty cool. I got the black because I just felt like, I don't know, black, timeless, all that. But the bottom here just looks nuts. I got the extra iridescent bottom. So we put the U4T Franken switch in which board? I forgot what we put that in. I think it was the Duck Eagle. So we could grab that and do a comparison. But it's gonna be a weird comparison considering it's an entirely different board. And also it's got metal keycaps on it. Iridescent. Wow. Wonderful. Okay. New Asians unlocked. Thank you, Andy. Certified Village Classic. Okay. You guys up for a little prediction? Is this plugged in yet? What is happening? Uh-oh. That's not good. Do I need case foam or something? What is happening? I think something's shorting. Or I don't know. There's just nothing happening. I don't know what's happening here. It's... My guess is that it's nothing. Nothing is happening. Hold on. Let me make sure it's the keyboard. By plugging this guy in. Alright. like my guess that this is gonna be finished soon? Yeah, this works. Did I disconnect? You know, did I disconnect that shit? Hold on. Did I not plug the JST cable in? What is going on? I'm getting the feeling that that's the mistake I've made here. It lit up. That's true, it did light up. It did light up though. You were right. Oh crap, I lost that screw somewhere. We'll find it though. Hammer Brother, you still out there? I don't know if Hammer Brother's still out there. If you'd like, we can talk audio. Or convoluted audio setup. By the way, regarding your earlier question about tightening the screws, in Keyboard's latest video reviewing the Q3, he talks about the acoustic impact of the top chassis tightly touching the bottom. So there is an impact. Tweezers. I see the screw. Okay. I have misplaced a screw somewhere. Did anyone see it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll just throw those right there. Okay. So, if I plug this in right here, it works. So why the heck didn't this work earlier? No, that's not gonna work. I can't just plug it in like that. All right. Whoa, okay. So I haven't even tightened it yet, but just laying this down has caused this to not work. Why is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it's still not working. Tape mod time? No, I'm worried I bricked something because this is like... I feel like this is a different issue. Is there bare metal underneath? I mean, metal in the sense of, I mean, this is metal, yeah. Okay, so it's now not registering at all, even without this tightened up. What do you think, guys? What is happening? Okay. So now it's registering. Okay. I'm getting the feeling it's the JST cable. Hold on. What if I flip the cable? Because I think what's happening is there's like this crazy amount of tension trying to put it through this like routing channel. The reset button being held? I don't think so. I think it's the cable. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip this cable and see what happens, because there's, yeah, like what I was saying, there's kind of like a lot of, it curves a lot, and I'm worried that something's being pulled or something. Because what I had just tried there was like lifting the cable out of the routing channel, and I think that's when it began to register. You see that the Q3 has the reset button under the spacebar? Hopefully that'll get copied. Where is the reset button? Oh, I see. It's here. Hold up. Gotta check that out. Hey, you know what I do know is that I believe the Keychron is making an HHKB layout board that's in group buy. That seems like an important development, yeah? Okay, that seems good. So what I did there is the routing channel ends. So I don't know if you guys could see that. Oh, probably not at all, because not on the right screen. Okay. Yeah, this is really hard to show, but the routing channel is, have I set it to Wumbo? The routing channel is like a specific length that like literally is the exact amount of that, like, I don't know, that shielding on the actual JST cable. And so I just offset it a little bit this way so that the end of this cable that's closest to the daughter board doesn't have to bend so much. And when I shifted it this way, that means the other end of the shielding pops out slightly. I am hoping that that's okay. Let's find out. I will also not tighten it so much. The extra jacketing, yes, yes. I could tighten it more, but do I want to? I don't know. All right, let's try this. There it is. Okay. Looks like we are back in business. I don't know. I think it's the cable. I feel like if the cable was that sensitive, I'm worried that it'll just be like this. Like this is just a reality of how it'll be, and then maybe I just need to replace the cable or something. I don't think it's an atypical cable by any stretch, but I think the jacketing is probably important to like fit in to the actual the channel. The connectors and the cable get messed up easily. Yeah, I'm worried that like, okay, I did flip it, so now like that part that was like sensitive is now should be like more straightened coming out of the connector on the PCB rather than the connector on the daughter board. So I think that should be okay. I am worried that it'll not be so nice just over time, but we'll have to see. It looks okay right now. Should I tighten it more? Do you guys think I should tighten the... You guys think I should tighten the screws more? How about let's make sure that they're not loose. I fixed a PCB where the owner bent the pins in the daughterboard GST connector, and the bent pins ruined all the contacts in the cable too. Wow. Had to replace the JST connector in the cable. I see. Okay, so not a particularly challenging fix. It's more just like the diagnosis of it. Huh. Like that's probably not something super like I would be able to diagnose. I would be able to diagnose super easily. I don't think I would, but. Took me forever to figure. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you figured it out. Like, I don't know if I would. Okay. Let's get back to it. Now, can we run a prediction? Yes, we can. All right, guys. 128. 2-minute prediction period. Let's go and get it, guys. Get your wagers in, guys. We got a prediction period here. 128 is the threshold. Let's clean up my space again. I thought the microcontroller had a bad flash on it. I reflashed it. Oh, man. The extra mile there. Okay. What's next? Alright, let me go poke around. I'm going to go look for some stuff. Some secret stuff. Okay. How do we finish? Did everyone put their wagers in? Ho ho! 0. A whopping 0 people have put points in. Alrighty. So, let's go and do this. So, as soon as I can clean out as much as I can from the workspace here. Let's shove these cables down. There was nobody to wager against. I gotta just... Someone just gotta wager. It's just how bets work. That's how bets work around here. I had to set up a Red Scarf 3/NYM96 the other day. Turns out you install the firmware by printing to the keyboard using the generic /text only driver. Wow. Red Scarf. Wait, that's like, why does that sound so familiar? Ah, it's from a, was it from Drop? Oh, it looks like a, kind of looks like a KMac Mini. That macro column. Okay. Am I cleaned up? No. There's still a lot of junk everywhere. Apologize for the mess. Alright, I would say, for now, that's about as clean as we're going to get. For now. Okay, so this is a trio-60. Trio-60 by Percent Studio. Really nice design for anyone who hadn't caught it when I flipped it around. I would say, like, design-wise, literally, like visually, aesthetic-wise, one of the nicer keyboards I own. I gotta say that. Like, I feel like it just looks really cool. Like, I can't spin it any other way. That said, otherwise, I think I was largely disappointed by this in the past, and I think that might have been due, again, to the choice of switches in the first build, meant for the Christmas theme. I did build it like right around the holidays in December. We swapped in some new switches in. These are U4Ts, and I do like it a lot better. PC plate, you know, it got the LEDs. Cherry white on black with relegendables up here, as well as GMK white on black icon mods. It is a lighter keyboard. As much as it, like, how it looks. One thing I'm kind of shocked by, and maybe a little, I don't know if I want to say disappointed, but one thing that just throws me off is for how nice and how kind of chunky it looks. Like, the weight, I don't feel like matches. I would just expect it to be a little tiny bit heavier, and it's not. It's not heavier. Anyways, that's what it is. U4Ts, cherry profile, cherry, and GMK keycaps on it. Let me make some adjustments to the microphone. All right. Mac Mini. Okay. 60-second test. Threshold is 120. Oh, threshold is 128. 128 words per minute. No wagers, so there's no pressure. But I will still stretch. Get some of the tension out. All right. 60-second test. Let's go. Oh, I gotta turn off the music. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, look, it's like, it says 128. I got 127.6. I don't know what you would count that as. I would say it's a 128. I did it. Thank you guys for not wagering though. Looks like this is what it was. But let me know what you guys think of the sound. I actually quite like it. I don't know. Just overall, this experience just seems better. It seems better on this PC plate. Seems better with you know, these switches. I think that the whole combination here is just much better. And what's really particularly interesting is that we did the U4T and Halo Stem Frankenswitch board on the Duck Eagle, which fell under the same spell. The first time I built that, I was like kind of disappointed, and then when I rebuilt it, I really liked it. And I don't know, maybe the common denominator is the U4T. Maybe the common denominator is just also the maybe the bad choice of switches from before, but whatever it was between these two, the combinations of them, I don't know. It's just they're much improved. I like this. I like this a lot better. What was the U4T Frankenswitch? I think it was U4T housings and springs and then Halo stems, I believe. And I believe it was unfilmed. Okay, let's do 2 15-second tests, and then I'll go whip out that the Duck Viper. Did I say Eagle earlier? Viper. The Duck Viper after. Alright, one more. Alright, let's go grab that. Y'all remember this? All right. Let's take a listen, yeah? This is interesting. All ready for bed? Right on. A little bit different, right? I mean, there's a little bit more metal-y resonance here, I think. The Frankenswitch itself feels like, you know, different. A little tiny bit. You know, because, okay, so here's the thing. U4Ts and this Frankenswitch, avoiding the name for it, is, how do I put it? I'd heard people make distinctions between like one feeling more sharp and one feeling more round. I'm trying to see if I can distinguish that. I think I kind of can. Just a very, very, very slight bit though. It's really subtle, and I think like it'll be even more subtle if I switch the keycaps. Is the other one with the Gazzew V2 bottoms? No, this is entirely U4T housings. Let's do this on this side. Ooh, those are tight. Alright, does anyone like use these like generic keycap pullers from like, I don't know, you can get these from Amazon or certain vendors? Because like I kind of hate these. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm talking about? It's like it's got these things that like can spin, but like why would you? Like why would you do this? You know what I'm talking about? Like I can never get it like so tight that it won't spin. I had this really nice one. Is that entirely U4T? The stem looks pink. Yeah, no. This one's the Franken switch that had the halo stems. Meanwhile, this one's full U4T. I have a slender version of an O-ring keycap puller that is just glorious. I can speedrun pulling keycaps off of my board. Yeah, this one's like no good. It's weird because it's like if I do like one switch at a time, it's really hard to tell. But you can tell. You can tell, but it's like it's challenging to tell. But when you do like 4 switches at a time, you definitely can tell. I think the travel on the stock U4Ts are a little bit it's a little bit shorter, the travel. But you guys tell me. Okay. Very cool. Alright. You guys want to do some giveaways? Should I send the I'll send the announcement out after I put these keycaps back on. Alright, I sent the bat signal. Ooh. Some of these are so tight, I think some of the metal has chipped off. You said the G word, you should say it with so many. Hey, how good are keyboards? Hey, the bat signal worked. The lurkers are awake. Alright. So, which is good. I'm going to be running like 5 giveaways, some of which are very junky. Very junky. But it's good because I've been summoned. This is my only stream for this week, I believe. I'll probably be back on Monday, I believe. So we should be good. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. All right. Okay. So, let's start off. For anyone just tuning in, how's the setup? Let me set up. How's the apartment? Yeah. Junkie, you say that and you just you say that, but I value what treasures I get. Okay, let me get this right. Okay, For anyone just tuning in, I spent the last what has probably been 6 days, 6 days working on. Man, what's this? This very this positioning, man. I spent the last 6 days working on this like apartment-ish move. It's the same apartment, but I just moved my entire station from the living room here to the bedroom. And I'm now sleeping out in the living room. But for anyone who hasn't seen it, this is what this is my setup now. I got the copy stand. I got the 4x2 calyx cube with the all the records, the setup, a bunch of baskets with keyboard and cables and all this. My Alex drawer over there. I got sound panels all over the room. Bass straps, everything. Everything's up here. We're good. We're in business. Doing this required this was a lot of work, right? But in the process of just like moving everything, going through everything, again, it was kind of like a move in its own, right? What does that mean? That means we found a lot of junk. We've got a lot of junk, and we've got a lot of junk to give away. So, the very, very first item. The very first item here, we have got junk. Oh, stretch. All right, let's stretch. Stretch it out before we give away our first item. Oh, hydrate. Hydrate's nice. I need some water. I got you. Okay, our very first item here for tonight is this unopened pack of a 6-pack of small sawtooth picture hangers. If anyone needs some sawtooth picture hangers, well, we got it for you. Sound even better in this room? I would hope so. I've been trying to improve the acoustics. What? Mini condition pack of picture hangers. Interesting. All right, no, let me quickly explain this. I got these sawtooth hangers thinking I would probably use them for some of these acoustic panels, but I think all of these acoustic panels just required a different way of hanging. These ones in front of me, I ended up using picture wire. And then these ones behind me, they came with their like, I personally have never seen it. Like it almost seems like a proprietary way of hanging stuff up onto the walls, which is they use surface impalers. And literally the word, like those two, that combination of words, if you Google them, I believe you'll find the brand of like acoustic treatment, like the company that does acoustic treatment that uses them for this. You can put them inside your keyboard as weights. Ooh, good point. Good point. So, if you guys would like a chance to win, this might be the junkiest of prizes tonight. This might be the junkiest unopened pack of sawtooth picture hangers. If you guys are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Also, the last prize for tonight, the last prize we're gonna be giving away tonight is gonna be pretty cool. So just letting you guys know, it's actually. I don't think it'll be junk to you. I don't think it'll be junk to you, but it's just something I could give away. Ooh. Interesting. No, yeah, this prize at the end of the night is actually a pretty good one, I think. All right, guys, anybody want to break the tie? Got a 3-way tie right now. All right. I will go in about 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. I can't see the maps when you're spamming like that. Oh, sorry about that. Well, it's the 3 votes above you. 34, 42, and 53. All right. And we will... Okay, this is good. I don't know what 42 is. I just vote by number. There you go. All right, guys. We'll do 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we'll go along, guys. Smash that follow button if you haven't already. Hit that play command. You have a chance at winning these sawtooth picture hangers. Spectate. How good are keywords? You don't want a chance at these sawtooth picture hangers? Kevin T. Dam, welcome. I'm renting. Well, I am too. But you just kind of got to do it. Just kind of got to do it. Also, hold on. I'm realizing. So when I walked over here to go grab these prizes, there's this corner that makes me sound really weird. So I think I need more acoustic treatment in this corner. Not that I'll be there, and not that you'll hear me from there, but I think I need to. Warm thoughts. Welcome back to the race here. Hey guys, you got a very, very solid chance at winning this prize item valued at, I don't know how much this cost me. It was probably like $3. This prize item valued at $1.50. Is it a junk drawer prize? It absolutely is, but it's the first of 5 tonight. And this is probably the worst one of the night. We're gonna get this out of the way. It's a 6-pack of sawtooth picture hangers, valued at $1.50. So 10 seconds left to join. All right, here we go, guys. Early lead goes to Frank with the early lead. Don't worry, guys. They get slightly better. Slightly. Actually, they will get better. I want to funnel some junk. Oh, Anthixius. Black tar? What? Ooh, all hex. Neck and neck, guys. Neck and neck. Who's gonna get it? Sawtooth picture hangers. You could hang all your favorite photos. Oh my gosh. It's so close right now. Whoa. Oh, this is make or break right here. Who's gonna get momentum? Who's gonna get the good enough momentum? It looks like all hex. It might be all hex with the win here. I also, be aware, guys, I owe a lot of people prizes. I feel like I was really, really waiting on just getting this whole thing completed, so I'm gonna get my prizes out to y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness. All hex with the win. All hex, do you claim? Do you claim? I'm gonna hang so many things. You're gonna hang 6 things, in fact. All right, all hex with the win. All right, I gotta get this all tabulated here. I got a lot of prizes to give out tonight. All hex with the win. What's today? Or when did I start the stream? The 30th? Alright, Sawtooth goes to all hex. Okay, hey, next up, guys. You guys ready? Next up. Oh, whoops. That's not the right thing. Okay. Next up, we got this. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is swag or just something very generic, but this is an SD card reader, a USB SD card reader from iFi. Now, at first, I thought that this was just some generic piece of swag, but it turns out it's a generic piece of something that you could probably just buy off of eBay or Amazon or something. So, if you guys need a USB SD card reader, here we go. I ended up buying one because I forgot I had this. So I was using this for a while, and then I just forgot all about it. So, all up to you. Could contain some spyware, but if you guys are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number. Ban Kerbal. I don't think it's the votes come in yet, Kerbal. A vote for 35 is a vote for... Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, let me also tabulate all of this. iFi USB SD card. Oh, we got a lot of 14 votes. All right, let's do this. A leap to remember. Okay, we'll do 2 minutes, and then for the next prize, I have to look up the name for it. I know what it is. I just have to look up the name for it. Whoa, look at this. This preview is sick. Not all of them have previews, do they? That's like, it's not a common thing. All right, 2 minutes. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. All right. Yeah, actually the next 3 are like money value wise, they're pretty significant. I don't have uses for them, but you will. 100%. 100% you will. But in fact, even this one, I don't know how much this thing cost, but I'm sure it was not insignificant and actually useful. Iggy Boo, welcome. Everybody tuning in, smash that follow button, hit that play command. That colorway, who could say no? Who, I ask you? It's weird that you got an iFi reader. iFi made those weird Wi-Fi SD cards. Oh, so you know iFi. You know iFi was a company based in Mountain View, California that produced SD memory cards with Wi-Fi capabilities. What the shit? Wait, that's actually nuts. Wait, this thing is sick. What? Alright, hold up. Okay, alright. This is almost time. Wait, this is more than just a USB card reader. This is one half of something that was actually really cool. Black Tar 16. Is that Wi-Fi capable? I mean, I think you needed the card. I think that's the trick. You need the card, which I don't have. But I think, as far as I understand, this does read regular SD cards. Oh, PC load letter, big lead, big lead. Yeah, everything was built into the card. Yes, but this is just a regular reader. the now useful half of it is what's being given away, but the cool half of it is not. Jesus, anyone else just about shit themselves? Alright. Iggy Boo, Kevin T. Dam, Neck and Neck. Alright, but there's a lot of weird stuff that's gonna happen in this last little stretch. Ooh, Zero's Ghost. Had to jump on all of y'all. Ooh, how good are... Ooh, my goodness. How good are keepers just got yeeted. Oh my goodness, is it... Oh, what? What? Everyone's just dying. Oh my goodness. It's Antixious. The luck continues. Antixious, do you claim? Good game, good game. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Using up that look on only the finest junk. I guess I could fiddle with it. There you go. Antixious with yet another win, and I owe you a lot of prizes. Antixious, thank you for your continued support in this channel. Okay. Very cool. Alright. This is where these this is where this gets interesting. Alright. We got something here. I don't know. I don't know. Someone here may possibly find this useful. But with that said, you know, it's like, I guess it's in some ways worth something. I found this thing a little while back. Okay, here we go. This thing is called the you can just go on Amazon and look this up. This is called a podcast hotline kit. Now, what I understand is that this breaks out like from a 3.5 millimeter jack on whatever your device is. This breaks this out into your quarter inch, like 2 1/4 inches for output and input when it comes to breaking out your microphone and your headset. So it's a dual 1/4 inch adapter that goes into like the 3.5 millimeter jack that's meant for like the dual thing. Like the like mic and sound. So it's got some value. I don't know who to, but it's got some value. So if you are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. I've never even heard of this cable. Hey, there you go. Hey, there you go. Frank says I can definitely use that. There you go. What if you don't jack on? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Are we doing Portal Purgatory? Vote 59. I mean, someone's got to do this. We still got 2 more giveaways after this one, by the way. Just letting you guys know. And again, I would think they do get a little bit better. So, all right, let's I guess we're doing Portal Purgatory. Let's do this. Oh, Kevin, your vote came too late. Came way too late. All right. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. You already know. What I imagine this is good for is like, I don't know, laptops, phones. It's literally called the podcast hotline kit. Like, the anticipation was that you'd plug this into the headphone jack on your phone, provided that your phone is really old or you have an adapter. I might need it one day. My partner would actually skin me. I am a cable hoarder. Okay. I probably shouldn't have made this this timer so long. Hit that play command if y'all are interested. I guess you can use that cable to plug into your phone that doesn't have a headphone jack anymore into 2 line-ins on a mixer. Yes. Yes. On a mixer you may not have. I have an old PC case box full of cables. Just FYI, those 2 baskets back there are all cables. One of them is all for things that are USB, and the other one is for other. I think that includes HDMI, sound. I think there's some like power cord extension cables. Chris, I've been here calling phones that have headphone jacks old. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just with the reality that a lot of phone makers are phasing them out. Yes, a little bit old. Every man has a container of cable somewhere. Ada literally sent me like a tweet. What was it, yesterday? Of someone who said like, I got through my fear and just threw out my box of cables, and the next day I immediately needed one of the cables that literally cannot be replaced. And it's just like, I feel like after reading that tweet, every single person got further away from throwing away their box of cables. So Kevin T. Dam with the lead here, but you know, it's Portal Purgatory, so it really does not matter who has the lead. So we'll try to get this good angle here. 7 people in. I don't think anyone's going to win. Also, Anthixius, I don't even think you hit the play command. I have a large box of outdated RCA cables. I saw that too on Facebook. I have the Ghost. You do. You finished really fast, but I don't think you actually joined this race. Someone will win, you think so? Ooh, curveball, you almost had it. But I think you died. Oh, is it all hex? No, all hex also dead. Who's gonna get it? It won't be me. I was gonna give it to everyone. Was everyone's plan to just give this to Frank? This has now just become a gift to Frank. No, I feel like one of you guys is gonna win it and claim it and use it. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that Frank is not the only person. They removed bots being able to join races? That's a thing? I had a command bot play that put all the streamer bots in the race. It doesn't work anymore. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. All right. Black Tar, PC Low Letter, and Frank still in it. Oh. Wait, the fire is coming? Wait, wait, really? Wait, I don't remember this. No winner. All right. They blocked bots. I tried that too. What's being rolled out again? I had to step away. This is a podcasting hotline kit. It's a 1/4 inch dual sound and mic 3.5 millimeter jack with the other end being a breakouts for input and output into a mixer. 1/4 inch jacks. I see. I had forgotten about that. So, if anyone wants to see Portal Purgatory again, or not, get your votes in. I'll shoot this off in about 25-30 seconds. Oh, some people trying to get rid of the chaos here. All right. Marbles Diner. All right, let's just do this. Vote 35 if you love keyboards. Let's go 59. let's not waste more time than we need to. We still got 2 races. You guys still got 2 more prizes after this one. I hate keyboards. Voting for Portal Purgatory will put us in Marbles Purgatory. That is true. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command, guys. 2 minutes to join. Let's get it. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. It's a celebration, you know? We finished the rule. There's another map with a bunch of portals. It's pretty fun. I can't remember the number. I feel like I remember that one, and I thought it was pretty cool, but I forgot which one it was. All right, you guys might not be aware why I'm celebrating this. So let me give you guys a heads up. I have very much been wanting to like do this move for a long time, just because, well, one, I felt like I wanted a change. 2, I just felt like it would be a fun thing to do. 3 is that, like, it was you know, it just feels like a big accomplishment, right? Like, it was a lot of work. And 4 is that, like, I want to start producing more types of content, and I feel like this is the push that I needed. I needed to do this. I'm gonna start producing some videos, so that's what it is. That's what we're celebrating. I'm gonna start at some point. This is it. I got the microphone. I got the room, the treated room. Can I make Dr. Mario? Man, I wish, man. All right, 30 seconds left to join. During the stream, I designed a stabilizer tester with 3 stabilizer positions just for you, so you could pretend you have a 313 keyboard. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, here we go, guys. You guys have a 12.5% chance of winning here. Who wins the hotline kit? The podcasting hotline kit. Early lead went to PC Load Letter. Let's do this hydrate while everyone goes down this track. First on the track is Frank. But everyone's getting caught up right here. I have a use for this in mind already. There you go. All right. Let me also preface, maybe I shouldn't say this part out loud, but I'm going to say it anyways. I believe the device I was trying to use this with was a Chromebook, and I couldn't get it to work. But I actually never tried it with an actual phone, because my phone didn't have a headphone jack by the time I bought this. So presumably it works, but I could not get it to work with my very specific Chromebook model from like 2017. It might have been even from 2016. Did you change the Linux distro on your Chromebook? You should. I should, but that said, it's a 5-year-old Chromebook that I never used for more than just, I don't know, couch surfing. So I never did. And I don't really have any plans to, because I, at this stage now, use it, I don't know, maybe a solid once every 2 months. I have like 5 machines that I feel like I would prioritize over this one at this point. Which, that said, being number 6 is no laughing matter, considering all of the machines I have downstairs in storage. 5-year-old hardware, all the more reason to run a different Linux distro. True. But all the more reason to use something else. Blacktar with a big lead. Wait, a massive lead. What the heck? How is Blacktar this far? Oh my goodness. Black Tar with the win. Congratulations. Do you claim? It appeared that there were a couple people who had some strong interest in this, but if you claim, let us know. It's an interesting thing we've got here. Dang, still nobody's finished. I bought an old Chromebook to take to DEF CON and use on the open network. No one hacked it the whole time. Threw it in a hotel. Wow. Oh, you're evil. That ghost got demolished. Black Tar. Black Tar, are you still out there? Let us know if you claim. You had such an amazing advantage over everybody else. So, you know, there's a lot of time. You got a lot of time to mention if you claim. All right, Black Tar, you're here. Do you claim? I'll claim it. There you go. Congratulations on the win. All right. Let me get you all recorded here. Alrighty, guys. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Next up. All right. Next up, fourth prize of the night. All right, we got a clear Alps plate. This is a PETG cut from Pinoco. Simple tray mount plate. 7U. What is this? Shift. Shift and Enter do have the Alps cutouts. Alps stabilizer plate mount cutouts, but the spacebar is cherry. So this will work with a good certain number of key sets. Time to claim this. I will have 2/3 parts to a board. There you go. There you go. All right, guys, if you're interested in this, again, it's really interesting. It's clear. It's flexy. PETG, cut from Pinoco. So, if you are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Kevin T. Dam, are you the one the fixed PCB went to? Kevin T. Dam is absolutely the person that the fixed PCB went to. It is. That was the Alps PCB that was busted up. All right, get your votes in, guys. Cosmic Chaos. Oh, looks like Cosmic Chaos got this lead here. Oh, pretty good lead. Let's do it. All right, 2-minute timer. You already know what it is. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. We got an Alps plate. Boo on all of you again. Yet again. I feel like I should be cleaning up, huh? All right. Sorry about this. This map I think is as long as fuck. Taking a look at a few things here. Okay. "15 seconds left to join. Smash the follow button. Hit that play command. You already know." PCG plate up for giveaway. Let's get it. At least the finish rate is higher than Portal Purgatory, right? Ooh, good question. Well, Dallas has finished it in the past, and pretty quickly. So I'm curious where the bottlenecks will be. If I wanted to try Alps, are the Matthias switches any good? A lot of people do not like them. I like them. I think they are good. I think an important thing, a couple of important things. If you are doing, so they have a clicky switch that's meant to kind of simulate White Alps. I don't know how accurately because I don't think I've tried White Alps yet. I would like to. They have two other ones, a linear and a tactile switch. If you go for those, I would highly recommend opening up each individual switch and then removing the dampeners from the stems. I personally would highly recommend that. And then once you do that, I think they're fantastic. Ooh, Kevin T. Ooh, Kevin T. Dam actually was briefly in the lead. And Thixius? Oh, what? Oh my god. Is Thixius hacking? It's like, could he get 5 wins in 2 streams? Alright, but here we go. There's something really weird about this section, right? Whatever this glowing thing is. What is this? This ghost time ain't shit. And Thixius has the best lunk in your junk marbles. Well, is this really junk? Maybe it's junk to many of you, but I think this is a great prize. PC load letter. Oh my goodness. Come from behind. Oh my goodness. This ain't junk, this is gold. Oh my god, PC load letter asking about the Alps switches. With the win, do you claim? Congratulations. Guess I'm building. Hey. Alrighty. PC load letter with the win. Alright guys, I gotta tell you, this last one's actually gonna be pretty good. So let me put PC load letter down in my tabulation here. And the message, the second and final bat call of the night going out. If you guys would like to know, guys, up for grabs, unboxed, so it's used, but guys. This is a Cooler Master MM520. It's actually a pretty nice mouse. I really quite liked it, but I moved on to other mice. So up for grabs. It also came with a weight, but I removed it, and I need to go find where the weight is if you guys want the weight that badly. Is that a left-hand mouse? No, this is a right-hand mouse. It is a cool mouse. No, so this one was loosely based off of the CM Storm Spawn, and then they made a one that was more accurately based off of the CM Storm Spawn after this. So this was like the placeholder until they actually made the one that a lot of people really liked from about 10 years ago. This one's really cool. It has like a little groove here for your ring finger. It's pretty sick. I don't know. That design is cool. Is that left-handed? This is not left-handed. Oh, let's take a closer look, because I think that's where the confusion is. It is not left-handed. This right here is a groove for your ring finger. Yeah, boy, ooh, a 720, I do have a 720. Actually, I gave both of my 720s to Ada. I remember when people wanted weight for mice, now it's about as light as you can get. I just bought another mouse. Tempest, by the way, welcome. Everybody welcome. for anyone just joining. So, if you guys are interested in winning this mouse, I would say it's a pretty good value and a pretty legit price. I don't know what you think, but you'll get this mouse. Unfortunately, I don't still have the box for it, but you'll get this mouse. Oh my goodness! How do I get out of this? I clicked the wrong button. How do you exit a marbles race? You guys can't see it right now, but there is an active marbles race, and I'm trying to figure out how to get out of it. I don't know which one this is. Do I just hit start? No, start now. Okay, no one joined. Hold on, wait, guys, watch this. Oh, that's interesting. I started a race with 0 people. Yeah, no, I wasn't sharing screen intentionally. I intentionally wasn't sharing screen until just now. But like the timer went down and then immediately said no winner. Okay. Anyways, if you guys are interested in this MM520, it's a fantastic shape with the ring finger groove. PC got the local streamer. Hey. Vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Guys, final giveaway of the night. It's me getting rid of my junk, but I'm hoping that all these things will be useful to you guys. And I think it will. All this stuff is useful. All this stuff is useful. Some of it was not insignificant, but you guys get what is one man's treasure is another man's treasure. The ring finger groove is OP. It absolutely is. I can't wait. I can't wait for the day, Tempest, that they make that shape with the ring finger groove wireless. I can't wait. Like this is I've switched over to the G Pro Superlight, knowing that one day in the distant future they will make that wireless MM720. All right, looks like few will survive. that seems promising. That day can be today. 3D print a shell, get a PCB, make it happen. Ooh. Ooh, all right, guys. Let's extend this timer. Yeah, let's extend the timer. This is the 3-minute timer. You guys are already here. I don't know how many more people are joined, but let's get it, guys. Now, what do you say? Is this a junk giveaway or what? Smash that follow button, hit that play command, enjoy the final marbles giveaway of the night. I want a smaller MM720 if anything, even though XL hands. This ain't junk anymore. It's actually legitimate. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. I got something good for you guys. We're celebrating. Also, Andy has just informed me that McDonald's currently has Mario Kart toys. Just the PSA. I guess it's a junk to me. I have no use for any of these, unfortunately. Ayo, yes, Mario Kart toys at McDonald's. I've just been informed by Andy. Alright, we got about a minute 40 left to join. Go get some. Oh, and the junk giveaway. That's true. That's true. I guess right now I should probably be cleaning the desolder gun. As we wait. Gosh, I don't know how Happy Meals still have toys here. Wow. Trying to make that not enticing out there. Like there's no advantage gained by getting a Happy Meal if there's no toy. Just about 30 seconds left to join, everybody. Final giveaway of the night. MM720. Mouse from Cooler Master. One of the goated, absolutely goated mice shapes. Mice silhouettes of all time. Let's get it, guys. Oh, y'all, I'll have very good chances of winning this, guys. Except for the fact that this map is called Fuel Survive. Maybe you guys might all die. I don't know. Ooh, it has occurred to me that because I changed my camera positioning, I should probably change the face cam positioning on the broadcast. What do y'all think? Let's see. While this is going, let's see if I could do this. Right here and right now. Position 0? No, shit. That's not what I wanted. 0. What the? Where'd I go? Huh, there we go. There I am. Oh, what? Oh, shoot. My ticker? Has my ticker not been on this whole time? Oh, you guys. No one said anything about my ticker. Oh, it's back. Our ticker is back. I do still have logs, I think, so we're good. Wait, oh, Frank won. I've been like so unconcerned with this race. Bye, Frank. Congratulations, Frank. I didn't realize that would end so quickly. Pay to win. Good game, good game. I don't even know. I was just like messing with everything. My stream looks like a mess right now. Congratulations, Frank, on the marbles win, the final giveaway of the night. Do you claim the MM720? What, was Frank really the only winner? What the hell's going on? Why is everything so crazy? How do I get out of here? All right. Oh, how good are keyboards? How good are keyboards? Second place. I do not claim reroll. All right. All right. Sounds good to me. I could spend more time dicking around and not realizing who's actually won the race. So, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Godly mouse, you need it. Curveball, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Alright, looks like the factory is in the lead. Let's do it. No, don't do it. Please don't do it. Alright, let's fix the rest of this. The overhead. Transform. Alright, hit that play command. What the fuck? Hold on. Why is everything all crazy? Top center, top left. This shit don't make any sense. Sorry about this, guys. Okay. Let's put like a, I don't know, 90-second timer. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. I'm still figuring out what's going on with my stream video. Roads. Oh. Oh. I know what happened. What the fuck? That's weird. I feel like I need to figure this out after. This is just bizarre. Trying to figure out how to position this. It's like rotated 180 degrees. 30 seconds left to join, guys. Final race. Or, I don't know. Unless someone doesn't claim. But it's like the goated mouse shape, so I don't know. I don't know why crazy people wouldn't claim this. Only the craziest. All right, early lead. I missed that, but it looks like Tempest is in the lead right now. 1489. Hold on. What's 1920 minus 1489? 431. Okay. There we go. Oh, perfect. Whoa. How good our keyboard is like way ahead right now. Wait, where is everybody? Oh, sorry. I had Alt. Motherfucker always wins? Oh, man. Yeah, how good are keyboards? I feel like I could probably tabulate, like, who's won the most. Like, it's funny because it's like, some of you guys, like, have had a lot, like, multiple and, like, a lot of wins. Because, I don't know. You guys are gracious enough to accept my junk. This is a cool stage. What the heck? It's just me, or is this stage like super cool? Look at the ball is stationary. It's just people are just moving on the conveyor belts. Oh, that's like a heating element here. And Thixius with the lead. Oh, Kevin T. Dam jumped him. He got the jump. Oh, he made it in the pipe. Oh, Frank. Oh, Frank is dead. Oh, what is this? Packing? What is this? What is this stage? Wait, that's that was the finish. The finish, like, it doesn't even look like the finish line. Okay, there it is. The finish is there, but you go into a box with the packaging peanuts. I got confused. Yeah, I found 2 caps I don't want. Want to Alright. Sure. Like now, or should we save them for another time? Kevin T. Dam with the claim here. All right. Kevin T. Dam, proud winner of our biggest prize of the night, the MM520. Now while I'm awake. Ooh! Wait! Oh my god, that alien. Is that an alien? Is that an alien one? That's sick! Oh my god. Look at this. It's almost the same alien. It's nearly the same alien. Is it the other one's like the archetype add-on? The archetype logo add-on? Is that what that is? No. That's totally not the archetype. That is an upside down star. All hex finding lost artisans left and right. Oregano encapsulated. Ah. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we'll do the do you have a names for these guys? Like I feel like I gotta name these. Yes, the pentagram. Like, who are the makers? What are these, what are the names of the caps? Space Cake and Bad Trip by Goth Caps. There you go. Alright. For anyone who hasn't seen them, Kevin T. Oh, Kevin T. Yeah, thank you for the, thank you for the 2 months of support. I appreciate it. Alright guys, here are the two caps. I guess because this one is like completely matches with the theme of my my stream. Let's do this one last, but let's do the pentagram. The Bad Trip. Let's do the Bad Trip, right? Jeez, I'm trying to get used to my new setup here. Confuses the hell out of me sometimes. Alright. Vote for your favorite map, guys, or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Is that oregano for real? Oregano. Oregano. The finest Netherlands oregano money can buy. If that's legit, I probably couldn't even get it to my country. Oh, good point. To be honest, I have no idea. I see. I wonder. Like, because, like, it can't be, like, sniffed out, can it? Alright, there's only one vote. Let's do it. It shipped to me just fine. Okay. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. Honestly, who's gonna cut that open for a plasticky set? Alright. Let's see. Alright. Let's do 90-second timers. You're already here. You already know. Get it in, guys! Second to last giveaway for the night. Let me record this. All hex, goth caps, bad trip, pentagram. I want the alien one, but I'm trying to build my artisans, so here goes. Ooh. Oh, also I realized I never joined my own, but I feel like I should join, huh? Guys, halfway through the timer here, now about 30 seconds left to join. It's budding season, my neighbor's property stinks. Alright, let's get it. Alright, if I win, it'll go to last place. I was in this meeting the other night. He was saying how now I'm in my 30s, I found I like gardening. I got my first property with a yard and planted a garden and found growing your own tomatoes tastes so much better. Ooh. Whoa, how did Zero get up ahead so quickly? Ooh, there's some interesting looking portals here. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm curious to see this. What the heck is going on here? Oh, he's stuck on some rocks. Looks like he's gonna get through the little spinny thingies. But Tempest goes right through. Ooh, we got some portals. Whoa, what the? Okay, how good our keyboards just died. Tempest is up pretty far here, but Momentum has them all twisted up. Oh, and Thixius trailing right behind. Ah, shit. Oh, Tempest got a good lead right now. Zero and Thixius right behind. Let's see how Momentum will fare, but it looks like it's going to be Tempest. Tempest, do you claim? Congratulations on the win. The Goth Caps Bad Trip Pentagram keycap. Do you claim? What does he claim? For those who haven't seen it, the keycap on the right. These two have been graciously donated by All Hex. So we are going for the keycap on the right. Dank, but reroll shipping too expensive. All right. If you say so. Oh wow, where the hell am I? It's just, can you just kill me already? Oh, I'm gonna make it, guys. No, I'm not gonna make it. That keycap was fire. Hey. Oh my god. I'm actually like getting through. Oh, can I make it? Nope. All right. We're doing a reroll. Right, vote for someone. Someone real fast. Whichever one the first one is. First vote. First vote. First vote. First vote. Oh, there we go. The first vote that came in. All right. 90-second timer. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. I should tidy up. I do kind of wonder what it would be like to have foam in this board. Foam with tactile switches. Got me curious. I'm still thinking about it. Excuse me. A man of culture, I see. Artisan caps up for grabs, guys. $30 seconds left to join. Hit the play command. Alrighty. Early lead go. Oh, I forgot to join. Whoops. I'll join the next one. Early lead goes to 0. 0 with that early lead, but who's the first down the track? Always the age-old question. First down the track is Frank. Frank first down the track. All Hex taking this lead. Oh, this is a fun-looking one. Is there anything like interesting that happens down here? I guess there's like a couple of little speed bumps, a couple of boosts. The tops are kind of empty, or like there's no top covers, so some of the boosts could push you off if possible. We'll just kind of see how it goes. Everyone kind of mixed up right now, but it's a funny thing because everything's just looping around. But Zero's looks like he's got the big lead here. Alrighty. Ooh, I feel like I almost just burned myself. Whoa! I forgot to turn that off. Okay. I gotta tin the tip here. Prevent the oxidation. Alright, I think we are good. Yep. Zero still got a lead here. Looking good. Looking real good. Oh, okay, so there's some spinners right there. Oh, and that's an interesting looking spinner. It's snowflake shaped, so there's a lot of crevices you could get stuck in, huh? Oh, but he's looking really good. Oh my goodness. Ice block, wait. Was the Switch Couture case? What? What's the question? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Zero with the win. Congratulations. How much? I was like, Claim, all right, there you go. Frank is cheating. I don't remember. Are you talking about the Alice or the Electrotype 60? Because weirdly enough, the Electrotype 60 is an interesting one. It's like, I think you can still buy it, but it's like you can't even find it like on the list. All right. Zero, let me record your name. All right, guys. The Alice. Okay, I'll check up once we get through the timer and all that. All right, guys. Congratulations to Zero for the All Hex donated Goth Caps Bad Trip Pentagram keycap. Next up, and the final race. We got this guy right here on the left. The Goth Caps Space Cake Alien keycap. Very symbolic here of the stream. So anybody got the emotes, feel free to spam them right now. But there you go. This is what's up for grabs. The Space Cake Goth Caps keycap here. Hey, All Hex, thank you for the 1 bit. So yes, vote for your favorite map, your favorite number, all that. Currently, we are tied. All tied up. Ooh, 51 for area 51. That's a good one. All right, let's do that. All right, let's do, for the final one, let's make this timer a little bit longer. Guys, I've enjoyed it tonight. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream here. We've run very long. If I win, you can keep it. Ooh. Okay. I'm chill with that. Meanwhile, if I win, I don't know. What's the condition? All hex. If you win, I can keep it. But if I win, you come up with a condition. I don't know what you want. You want me to give it to last place, or if I win, do you keep it? Like, the answer to Zero's question, the condition is curveball or drill. All right, let me look up the Switch Couture Alice. The Switch Couture Alice ran me, the case was 140 USD. The PCB was 55. And then I ended up getting an extra base plate for that, the Bifrost Radiant, the iridescent one. You two have no chance. Ooh, hydrate. Oh, 20 seconds left to join, guys. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. Getting close to it. Play with these. Early Lee goes to. How good are keyboards? Oh wow, look at that portal. How do you get to that portal? Ooh, what is going? Oh, all hex. Oh, all hex is dead. All right, there goes my chances. Oh, Kerbal also dead. Stiletto still in it. Oh, I like that. This stage is weird. I mean, I guess it's very alien-like, so it makes sense. Stuck. Oh, Kevin. Oh, is Kevin dead? Oh, Kevin's very dead. Oh, Stiletto still in it. Oh, 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 I'm still in it. Where? Who? Where? What? Oh. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, Zero? Black Tar? I think Black Tar has the lead on the disappearing rock here. Oh, Stiletto. Coming in quick. Oh, hot. Hot, hot, hot. This map is really weird. Oh, whoa. We're like near the end. Oh, I think like last place. Whoever's last place has like a good advantage because everyone's just going to be stuck waiting at these rocks. And last place is going to come and swoop in. Oh! Oh, who's going to get it? Oh! Oh my goodness. Drew with the win? Drew with the Area 51 Alien Keycap win. Goth Caps Space Cake? Oh shit, you actually won something? Do you claim? The guy on the left here. Hey. That was intense. Super clutch. Oh my goodness. All right, Trua. Gotta mark you as the winner here. All right, guys. Oh man, this is so hard. The controls here are crazy. All right, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight, hanging out with me, enjoying the new space with me, enjoying the trio-60, which has largely taken a back seat to literally everything else we did today, including opening or unboxing the Aksara, talking about monitors for about 1 billion years, and then these 7 giveaways. But I appreciate. Already a Discord. All right, appreciate it, guys. And for anyone else who hasn't already joined it, feel free to hop right in. Oh, let's take a look and see who won. Or who won last place finish. Black Tar 16. Black Tar 16, as per usual. Typically the final race, if we're doing more than one, or if we're doing one race, the last place finisher of the final race gets to choose our raid target. So, feel free, take a look and see if there's anybody you would like to raid. Meanwhile, if you need some hints, let's take a look and see who is online. Looks like we got Epsy. Epsy is on. Project Keyblook is on. Via Amber is on. Zestrion is on. There's a few people doing some keyboard content tonight. So, Black Tar 16, if you're still out there and would like to choose the raid target, let us know. Nobody? 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 All right. Let's take a look. I guess we get let's take a look. I'll see what they're doing tonight. Go to sleep, Chris. Hey, hey everybody, I appreciate everybody being here. So, let me get through all these ads. I know that Black Tar might need some help, but I think we're probably gonna do Epsy. But I just want to make sure of timing here. Timing is important. Opposite of Jack on. Oh, Epsy is finishing. Jill off. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna guess then Zestrion. Shall we do Zestrion? Zestrion's just started. Oshika? Wait, is Oshika on? Hold on. I don't see Oshika on. Okay, let's do Zestrion. Do I DM you or All Hex for the cap? I guess me. All Hex might send me both of them. So DM me and then yeah, we're good. Okay, guys, appreciate it, everybody. Zestrion has an underscore in his name. All right. Okay, guys, thanks so much for being here. I guess I'll be back Monday. Hopefully with the Aksara, provided that I am able to lube all those switches in time. But until then, guys, good night from San Francisco. Show some love to Zestrion. Send a raid message, whatever you guys like. Appreciate it, guys.